Hey. Good picture for today. What's up, Wasim? Do I know about burgers? I don't know. Just got variety stuff, I think, today. Nothing crazy. I don't want to go wild with it, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Hey, guys. 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 That's a picture I haven't seen in a long time. Maybe we should use that one. I honestly forgot that it was even a thing. Final stream of the week. Coaching. Hammer time. Spilo. Juice. And more. Lincoln replies. Yeah, this all is time. Yeah, this all is time. No. 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 Howdy, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Howdy, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Howdy, what's up? 7 Stream Street. Howdy, what's up? 7 Stream Street. Nice, mate. Nice, 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 Street. Nice, mate. Everything. Sorry, guys. Gotta get my noties. Stands for notifications. Noties. It's what we content creators. Noties. It's some of the vernacular you guys wouldn't get. It's some of the vernacular. It's what we cool kids. We call them noties for short. It's what we cool kids. We call them noties for short. It's what we. You guys. We call them noties for short. You're not hip. You guys like. Call them like I am. You're not hip. You guys like. Call them like. We call each other CCs, by the way. Stands for content. We call each other CCs, by the way. Stands for content. We call each other CCs, by the way. You wouldn't get it. We call each other CCs, by the way. Wait, is there an echo? Echo? Wait, is there an echo? Echo? Wait, is there an echo? Echo? Oh my gosh, I have my stream. Oh my gosh, I have my stream on. I didn't even have the audio on. Dang it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had my stream on in the background, and because I was copying the Twitch link for the announcement, and I forgot to. Oh my gosh, dude. I think honestly, I don't. Okay. No, I wasn't doing a bit. I'm just stupid. My bad, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we're also started really late. Today's been like a really scuffed stream. Well, I didn't hear myself. I don't have my headphones on. I had the audio turned all the way down to my speakers.
Wait, you lied?
I lied about what? What did I lie about? Did I lie? Who lied? What am I cooking up for today? Well, we have a coaching session really fast, a 30-minute replay review really fast, which we'll actually be doing in voice today. And then we have like Ask Spilo and stuff like that. About this being the last stream? No. This is the final stream of the week. Yeah, I won't be streaming this Thursday, Saturday. I have stuff I have to do. But yeah. Nobody told me Drops expires? Get rolled, Apolify. Imagine not having a stream pull up 24/7. No, it's not Orb.
juice? Is it apple or orange? Why are we still having this conversation? You guys don't want apple juice. Nobody wants apple juice. Orange juice. Orange, 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 orange. What are we hammering? I haven't decided yet. Clups, you're a hit skin. You don't have any opinion that's worth 2 cents. Like saying you're a hit scan player is just like, that's just a cop out right out there. I don't need to know anymore. You don't need to say anything else. Nodlin, you're also a worthless human being. I don't care what your opinion matters either. I can't even blame it on you being a tank main. You're just a worthless human being. You're just uniquely stupid compared to the people that you play with. Apple cider? Yeah, apple cider is really good. Apple cider is good. Apple juice isn't even bad. Just saying that like apple juice can contest with orange juice is just not, it's not even coping. It's just lying. It's lying. Pineapple juice is where it's at. I agree. It's really good. Nice, Rag. Nice. Here we go to rebuild a legacy. I'm trying to, how does it, wait, how does it go? This farewell is the start of a new journey. Wait, how does it go? We'll make you see we spit fire. Wait, how's it go? How's it go? Wait, how does it go? How does it go? Frick, I haven't heard it in forever. Wait. How's it go? Wait, yeah. Yeah, I got that part right. We'll make you see. We spit fire. We'll make you see. We spit fire. Wait, yeah, it goes fire. Whoa. The best part about this to this day is still the fact that they finished singing. And because there's not like the YouTube stuff in the way, I remember on Al's streams that they just stand there. We spit fire! And they just stand there. And like, wait, watch. Ah! They just like stand there. And it's just like really awkward. I think it goes for like another second or two as well. It's freaking comedy gold.
Also, Spilo, I fully expect a Zen nerf coming. Do you think Tracer will also get nerfed?
I would be surprised. I
Zen, but as usual, nobody cares.
I honestly don't know, Rag, honestly. So funny. So funny, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, PHARAH. For a second, I was literally like, I literally thought I was getting bot rated. I didn't see like what the message was, so I was like concerned. Wait, being coached by you, Spilo? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't coached any EDRE players recently. What's up, Enki? Yeah, okay. Let's okay, ready? Let's do this. Whoa! All right, let's jump in. What's up, mate?
Hey, Spilo.
How are you?
Good.
Good. What rank are you right now? I gotta make sure I get the rank set up.
Do you want my last season ranks?
Last season rank, yeah.
Really
last season rank, yeah.
Like master, mid master.
Sure. Oh no! Wait, what did I do? Oh, I just turned off my. Okay, this has been a scuff stream day. Just turn off my entire stream. Okay. Let's take a look here. Take a look here.
Yeah.
Why this VOD? Also, should I take a look at the form? Is there anything important with the form?
No, I literally just wrote like Winston for every field or something like that. So
okay.
But I'll just say that I don't know. I'm the same rank as the last time you VOD reviewed me, kinda. I mean, maybe I feel like I'm better, but you know, full-time job in college and everything. I mean, I'm fine with not.
Last time I VOD reviewed, you were a diamond, I think.
Oh yeah,
you were a diamond.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Wait, hang on. My mic is scuffed. Hang on a second. Hang on. I might have bugged something out. Give me a second. Sorry. Wait. Sorry, 1 second. Can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
All right, let me leave the call. Hang on 1 second. There's still lots of static right now? Wait, let me actually hear on stream. No, I don't think... No, I don't think... It's fine. 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 No, I don't think... It's okay. 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 This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I was being gaslit by my chat. All right.
Anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
This VOD, I just played it like just recently, like today. I don't know. It was just a close game. And honestly, I'm ready to be roasted by the chat because made some bad primals this game, but
no, I'll handle it. Trust, don't worry.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
what have you been practicing recently, or have you been practicing anything recently?
That's the thing. You know, so I'll just say it's hard to keep a good mental playing tank in this game right now. But every time I've gotten coached from you, it's been like 2 weeks where I just think about whatever you told me to focus on, and it's great. And then I go back to just forgetting about that. So
sure. We got to break this cycle. We got to break this cycle. You know, how do you break that? How do you break that cycle or improve that cycle?
I get another coaching session.
I paid you to say that. Remember?
Yes.
No. I go ahead. Finish your thought.
I mean, okay. Look, I don't take this too seriously. Like Overwatch isn't really my main game, but I don't know. I just have fun getting coached and then having those things to focus on in my games instead of focusing on wins and losses, etc. Especially when I play with a lot of people that focus on those other things.
Okay. Yeah, I would just say I don't know. Always like you have to try and at some point, if depending on like obviously if this isn't your main game, maybe it's not that big of a deal. But for somebody who's like trying to take the game seriously, it's just like you have to try to be self-sufficient with your feedback to an extent. Yeah. At least long term, that's the goal. So
right now, I mean, the last 2 weeks, I was just trying to figure out how I should play differently in this meta, and I've been like, so I used to have my account named Winston, and I'd have one trick Winston. I got all the way to like mid masters, never swapping off Winston no matter the map or counters. But now it feels kind of harder to do that.
Okay.
So like sometimes I'm going Sig, but like there's just so many times where I should play Sigma, but I want to play Winston, and then my team will get mad at me, so I ignore them. But it feels rough when they stop trying because they just type AFK tank.
Yeah. I mean, that's just part of the thing that you just have to bite and swallow at some point. Now, how many games? Because I think the real danger of that is not the fact that you lose the game. I think it's like, how does your mental feel after one of those games where it's like literally like your team's just AFK? It's not fun.
Well, I'd say my mental is pretty good. Okay. I mean, I've seen all your videos about mentality. I try to think of comp as just practice, and I accept the fact that the average player, I'm looking at you support players, is very ready to blame the tank. So yeah, but you know, it can get to me after if I have time for like 2 games before I go to sleep because I was at work all day, and then it ends up being everyone flaming the tank. I try so hard to keep a good mental, but you know, it can get rough.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I find myself a lot more fragile mentally when it comes to Overwatch when I'm not playing it as seriously, ironically. Yeah. Because then it's like I can't just write it off as like, oh, I'll just go next. It doesn't matter. I'll be able to grind. It's like I just wanted to go into this and play fun, and then I've got people like it's not even the flaming. The flaming, you just leave voice or just not join team. It's the AF if people are like actually throwing the game. You know what I'm saying? Then that's a booming. And honestly, frankly, man, I don't have a solution for that.
Yeah, but honestly, I'd say after many times I've gotten coached right, I think my mental is pretty good, on track. I know.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a process.
Good mental should be, you know, working.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I think Winston. I don't know a lot about like how OP Winston is and ranked and so on. He felt okay with the games that I played, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, besides that, we just have to wait and see. We'll see how it goes from there. Okay. Any questions, I guess, before we get started?
Well, there is one question I have for the end of this. It was on a different game. I just need it was like a simple yes or no question about like
Sure.
one fight, but we can save that for the end if you want.
Works for me.
But on here, yeah, I mean, I just want to know like maybe if I'm playing too aggressive or not aggressive enough, or if I'm doing wrong target priority.
It's fine.
I have a diva, so I'm really being cautious here.
I would be more black and white in terms of my engages here. So like right now, this jump is good to avoid the diva. But then especially because you have the DPS passive proc, you really need to be jumping from cover to cover. So when you're avoiding the diva, you go too far and you start to swing wide, start throwing right clicks at a soldier. This is not a positive HP trade.
Actually, I remember what I was thinking at this time. I didn't notice my armor was already gone, and I thought since Diva went there and used boosters, I would actually dive the soldier, but it obviously didn't work out. He's out of my range. I'm in his range. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, even if you could dive the soldier, you wouldn't be diving him now. You'd be diving him 5 seconds from now, right?
Okay, makes sense.
So in the meantime, like you need to avoid taking any damage so that you could actually are in a position to actually dive. Because now it's like you've been a resource leech because you've taken a little bit too much damage from the diva before you jumped, and then you took it more damage after you jumped. And the worst part about it is the DPS passive has been procting you for like the last 7-8 seconds straight.
So
go ahead.
I was actually hoping Soldier would be pushing on right, and I was hoping my jump would reach him, but if I had waited, would Diva have gotten her cooldowns back, and then could I have dived if she came back on main? What should I have done then? Because
if she comes, well, so here's the thing: is you're looking at this as like I can't set up a dive. I'm just being marked everywhere I go. If Diva comes back on main, but here's the question: if Diva comes back on main, and there's Diva, Soldier, everybody here, do you see how much space that your team has?
Yeah,
your team can take literally any angle that they want, and if they don't, well, they're running Lucio Tracer. Your Hanzo will eventually hit a headshot. They will eventually have to push the robot into your team sightlines, and they will eventually lose.
Makes sense.
So if you feel like I can't get a dive, there's nowhere I can get a jump, but my team controls the map, you could just AFK. And the key thing here is that while you AFK, you're not demanding Ana Pocket and Mercy Pocket. Your Mercy can damage boost. Your Ana can anti-nade aggressively. Like I said, you've just been basically, you've not been AFK. You've been semi-AFK. Just enough to demand healing 24/7 and not enough to like actually put out any pressure. You've just been a damage sponge.
I will say I have seen your video coaching a different Winston about the value spikes, if you will, where you want to make sure your disengages are full disengages so you don't waste resources, and then you can have your spikes. I have tried to focus on that. I just think I need to get the details down, I guess you could say.
And what are the details of this specific engagement? You jump to avoid the diva, you're too slow.
Too far,
You're too slow, and then you also just jump too far. You push forward beyond the corner.
I'm trying to attack right here, yeah.
Right,
that's bad.
Right.
Okay.
And by the way, one new detail, sadly, especially because they did not buff the right-click damage, I don't know if they're going to fix that. I asked the developer about it. I haven't heard anything just yet about this specific thing. Right click peaking for right clicks is so much worse now because the damage has not been scaled, and you're giving them DPS passive.
Oh yeah, it was so hard to build the habit of doing the right clicks in the first place. Now I got to unlearn it.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say unlearn it, just be more selective. Like right now, if you want to throw the right click, jump in the air, land, whatever, sure, fine. But like this is fine, for example. But yeah, just be aware that like it's going to be pretty important. It's fine. Surprised she didn't have sleep, but yeah, whatever. Just like whatever. Yeah. I mean, this has not been bad. Winston play. You've been looking for the right targets. It's been during those when they were preventing you from getting those targets. What were you doing in the meantime? And it wasn't enough AFK. It wasn't enough discipline. It wasn't enough cover, and that's kind of what cost you a lot of HP. That makes sense.
Yeah, I've been watching videos by a whole bunch of people.
Thanks for the raid, Farouk. I appreciate it.
People in games, so I've been getting like mixed signals about how aggressive I should be on Winston or what. That's
it's not
kind of why I wanted.
Right. It's not so much about the aggression. It's so much as like you're not doing anything, so please don't do anything.
Yeah, understandable.
That's it. Do you want to do an aggressive jump? Sure. But don't just stand here and take damage or be undisciplined with your cover.
Bad primal incoming here.
Well, yeah, you should be going as quickly as you can right here.
Yeah, running away from D.Va.
Yeah, well, also because she's run into you. So this has opened her backline completely to a dive right now.
So I should dive her backline, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. As long as you know where the target is, as long as your team is fighting.
No boosters. Yeah, makes sense.
No boosters. Your team is engaged. You have primal. You have bubble. Let's go. Let's go. And you've done a pretty good job so far taking no damage as well, which means like now is the perfect time to go. So I think here, it's a bad engage. Not because the target is bad or the timing is bad. It's not aggressive. It's actually like you needed to land freaking on this soldier.
Yeah,
like you need to get
there,
on in his
left.
teeth. Right, back left, cut him off, land on his freaking face. Bam.
Now the D.Va's going to be able to turn around somewhat easily.
That's it, exactly. You didn't actually make her chase you enough.
Yeah.
You could even gone for the Ana, honestly. Back in the Omega. The problem with this primal is, let's talk about the details here.
Well, I think after all the cooldowns they used, nade, sleep, I should just get out and live, and then we can re-engage. But
That's it right there. So like here, there was an opportunity to juggle him if you're a little bit better. But really, truly, like, yeah, it's the biggest thing is that, like, there's just no reason for you to force the kill. You force, like, I mean,
yeah.
nade, sleep, boop, amp, healing station, recall, missiles, boosters. She's still down her matrix. Like, it's okay. You've done your job.
Well,
you've done your job. Let it go.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I will say this is like the first game I got on. I'm like, whatever happens, I'll send this to Spilo. And I was like, I gotta get a 2K juggle in this corner right here. after this, I was like, okay, I gotta chill.
Mate, you got nothing to prove. I know you're good, Winston. You got nothing to prove.
I think I chilled out after that.
That's good. That's good.
Like,
that's good.
All right, let's.
Yeah, I mean that's all right. Having one bad fight is like it's gonna happen, you know. So stop wasting time with her.
With the D.Va, yeah.
Yeah, just stop wasting time with her. Like if you're peeking for your Mercy to fly here, that's fine. But then as quickly as you can, find the next target. You know, your Mercy. I don't even know what your Mercy's doing, frankly. Like.
I wanted to make sure she didn't die, but yeah, I definitely should have.
Yeah, she's fine. You know, find your next responsibility here. Like this is good. Nice. Good. Out, off, on, right? Don't take any damage. It makes it so much easier for your supports to heal you back up again.
Yeah.
What was the plan? What? Bro thinks he's playing Overwatch 1. Delusional man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Appreciate the gifted sub. And this engage is just butt cheeks, frankly. Like you see this here, like first off, you don't even know what you're jumping. Just find a target, chill. Find the next target, right? Like, you know, like what's the plan here? You know what I'm saying?
Well, my plan was I saw a bomb and I just tried to run away. I didn't even know there were targets over here. Then I saw him here. I was like, oh, I better not take too much damage. So
fair enough. I mean, this is fine. This composition will do like actually negative damage to you. So, all right, you done your job. Disengage. Oh, Lucy's feeding. Yeah, just disengage now. Get him. Yeah, nice.
I get the soldier.
Nice. Sure. That needed a short jump.
Yeah.
So right here, bam.
Short jump on him.
Okay. Bam, right here. You know what a short jump is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a short jump. For those in chat that don't know, it's an S key jump. You basically press S and jump, and it shortens the distance of your jump, so you're able to maintain the juggle on the juggle on the Lucio.
I recover the juggle though, I think.
No shot, no way. Oh! Look at him, actual goat. Hold on. Okay. So this is okay-ish, but don't feel the need to force this as much either, especially now that she's dead. Just to kind of like, okay, as soon as you see this here, it's like whatever. Because again, it's like, how is your team actually engaged at this point in time? No, you guys are literally getting free card push. You know what I'm saying?
Fair.
So like, who cares?
I was probably just thinking that since Tracer blinked out, she couldn't threaten me, so I was just farming ult. But maybe that's a waste for just
I would be careful with the farm ult mindset with Winston, is what I would say. Just because the window of farming your ult is a 13-second, 14-second cooldown. So just be careful of that.
Yeah, good point.
But this is fine. Zone backline, zone backline, zone backline during their ultimates. It's fine. Next engage needs to be lethal, though.
Yeah.
Yep. Tracking of all time.
Yeah.
Stay on him. And now live. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't it.
Oh, no. I was going to tell you about this.
Please tell me about this.
There, that was just, I don't know. I want to say mouse glitch. It was probably my arm glitch. Okay. I meant to jump completely backwards.
Arm glitch.
Backline. Yes,
arm glitch.
Mechanical.
Yeah.
It was a glitch in the Matrix, okay?
Sure. I got it.
Was to jump fully backwards,
surely. One of the details, well, where should you be right now?
Well, you see, that's the thing. I would love... Actually, I'm going to guess that your answer is probably around the corner, not getting DPS procced and wasting stuff.
Yay! You did it. Because look at your HP.
Yeah.
It never recovers.
That's true.
Like, it just never recovers. Like, that's where you're going to feel the DPS passive more so than any other time, is like when you just never really fully recover. And the thing is, it's like, obviously the DPS passive is important, but even without the DPS passive, what the frick are you peeking this for? It's a life, they use tree. You don't need to be sitting here and popping right click at a diva. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it really, because the reason I look at this here is like, even with a better jump here, you might still have died here. Like you should have.
I probably would have.
Yeah. You need 300 HP to get out of this engagement, not 90, right? So I think for you it's going to be a lot. Maybe it's part of the dregs of that right click practice, kind of sneaking back in over and over again. But more than anything else, just be cleaner with the black and white, like in or out, in or out, in or out. Don't take so much poke in the meantime.
That's a good point.
And really, it's not just a Winston thing, too. I think even for other tanks that are a little bit less on or off, you still have to ask yourself, like, what am I really doing right now? Like, am I getting...
So, like, because that small dive I just did bad. Because, like, I think I can get full healed again, but...
Yeah.
It was like the scouting.
Yeah, scouting is fine, yeah, sure. This fight's probably dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can get out? Should be able to get out, yeah. Okay, unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is another example of...
It's a small one. Like, you do have to get some information, right? But right there, that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Once I know who's on cart, that's all
right.
I need to know.
So actually here, this would also be a question where like you just need to wait anyway, just considering where your Hanzo is.
Yeah.
So for me, I think this is just a situation where I think I back out even further. Check here, then actually start to take some space here. Maybe if I hear the diva diving me, maybe I take that as an opportunity to actually go in. But even here, yeah, and that's fine then.
But sadly, I don't know.
It's just you know what it is? Here's what it is. You ready for me to be really facetious?
Yeah.
Not facetious, but nitpicky. It's the 40 HP or the 50 HP that you could have avoided here.
That's probably true though. I think I could have lived if I had that extra armor and stuff.
And even here, just jumping out, keep cutting this direction, or I think obviously you get cut out from your Ana there, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, it's just even if it wouldn't have mattered here, it would have mattered enough in more games, right? It's a consistent pattern with you. Just unnecessary damage. And it's that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's too late. It's not a whole lot you can do there.
Bro, they were still laughing about that by the end of the game.
That's really funny. Maybe.
I tried.
Maybe.
Am I right?
Maybe. I think you could have greeted even longer here. Maybe I'm smoking. Nah, you could have greeted. Look at your HP. You could have greeted.
I've had so many times where I die in like one frame. Dude.
I got you.
Life
But
Flipper
see, not versus this composition.
Yeah, that's a good point. I really
Not
need to
versus
pick
this
up the combo.
composition, right?
Yeah.
Not these guys. There's no Discord here. There's no Hanzo or Bastion or anything like that.
Grip ruined my play. Now I just do nothing for this.
Okay, so then what are you gonna do? Cry about it? Well, yes,
Yeah,
obviously,
I'm gonna
but
cry
okay,
about it.
but then what's the solution then?
All right, let me think about it. Go to when he gets gripped. I need to reassess my instinct. Probably Life Weaver, I guess.
Just go for the Weaver, man. I know he's got his pedal, but go for the freaking Weaver.
Yeah.
Like that's tank 101 when you're playing versus Life Weaver. Go focus the Life Weaver. Don't focus the single target. It's the same thing with Shatter. Same thing with Grab. Yes, go for Weaver in the first place. Yes, you have to. Because he will grip. Because the more isolated the target, the more value grip gets. Because now not only is he safe, but he's far away from you, right? So, yeah, go for the Weaver.
For them on right instead of. I was trying to just quote unquote peel for whatever their devos do.
I mean, it depends on your HP. Like if you look at this here, and you're like, I don't know if I can keep going for the soldier. I need to peel back to get some support. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever at that point. Okay. All right, find the target. Let's go. That's good. The Lucio's good. There you go. That was good. That was really good right there. Good tracking as well. Not to be corny, but seriously, it was good tracking.
Yeah.
Sometimes it matters, you know? Like, you look at that and you're like, everybody's a trillion miles away. This Lucio's right here. Okay, just bubble off and kill him. Nice. Get her. You could maybe have gotten her there. You short jump land on her. I think you kill her. I trust the goat.
I scared of Diva.
No. Short jump there. You're okay. Guys.
Is it fine to leave my team to poke this Weaver? I mean, get fights over.
What is your job as Winston?
Avoid their Diva and get on their.
Kill squishies. What are you doing right now? At least in theory.
Because okay, I'm only asking this. So there's this fight on Nimbani, right? Defending Nimbani first point.
Sure.
They've got like a ball Genji Lucio diving, but their BAP is playing down the middle road, isolated. I go on him, I stay on him. It takes me like one clip, I get him low. Another clip, break his more. Another clip, get him low again. He regen verse. Another clip. Takes me like almost 20 seconds, but I do kill him. But then like one of our supports died. Like, is that too long?
I mean, that's probably more of a mechanical thing than anything else. So I'd have to look at like, are you consistently shooting him? Are you hitting your landing? Are you hitting your jumps and so on? But yeah,
I was, but he had the mega too. That was the thing. He got it.
Yeah, we'll see that. There you go. See, there you go. You should have stolen the mega. No, that's fine. That's fine. How did your supports die? To the enemy tank, DPS, right? Like they like which team is going to do it better at that point, right? That's all it comes down to. Which team is going to do it better?
Okay, well, there's this other game. This might just be players, Overwatch players, but it was on New Queen Street, and they had a Rhine, and I was Winston. I dived, the Rhine pins, and they kept flaming me for leaving them tankless while a Rhine walked on them. And I thought that was kind of weird, because, like, what does a Winston do? But do I just gotta ignore those people, or what?
Yes. Yes. You know it. You know you do. You know what your job is. Don't let them tell you how to play the game. I'm not saying it's easy. There's a reason why I half the time have team chat and match chat turn off most of the time because people are morons, but that doesn't mean I let it. Can't let it affect how you play. You can't let it affect how you play. Let's talk about this.
Okay.
Way too late in the bubble. But also probably should have been a deeper jump as well, right?
Good point. So I could have probably waited around the corner for my jump and then jumped and bubbled them, and it would have been better.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have Diva, so I got so eager, but I should have been 1 second maybe more patient.
Yeah, I agree. Big thing here is even during a reload, better to use your bubble here, just to prevent you from taking 500 damage. That would be useful.
Yeah, and then I primal without even using my jump. That's kind of a waste.
So it's the details there. The idea of what you're doing was fine, but the details, no.
Oh well.
Nice landing damage there. So good if you can actually land on targets that you don't need a bubble dance or whatever. Any questions so far?
I think I'm getting an idea, but I might. But
Nothing fancy, right? Pre-fight poke.
Yeah.
Don't dance with the tank. Check your team's positioning. Always comes back to the fundamentals. Oh my days! You're gonna make me lose my brain.
Yeah. I should have probably just jumped top left to wait. And
You're still bleeding, right? And you're fishing for these right clicks. But see, even with old right click, 50 damage on a soldier, even if you hit it twice here, would not be worth the 400 damage, 450 damage that you've taken here.
Yep.
I mean, this is an unbelievable amount of damage, and this has totally killed your ability to like actually stage a proper dive and actually go for something.
Yeah,
and not only that, again, it's like your Moira is running. I'm curious to see what your Moira's resource is looking like. Oh, she missed a damage orb on a tracer. I don't know. Support players, man. Ha ha ha. But like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's half her resource, and she should be right clicking right now. Oh my days. You got to be way cleaner with this.
Yeah. Tracer bailed me out though, so it's like.
Tracer bailed you out. Yeah.
Better to be lucky than good.
Okay. Now, I guess we're getting pretty close to the fight that you had the question with, so keep me updated if we get there.
It's on a different code.
Oh, and a different code. Oh, yeah. We'll have time. We'll have time. This is, by the way, this is all fine. This is all fine. Let's take a look at this.
What about when I die, though?
So, landing, bubble's good. I think the only thing I would say with a bubble is maybe a little later, just to follow a little bit deeper. Does that make sense?
I do have my
But I don't think I don't think it's too bad because it does cut off the soldier and you were getting shot from behind. But I think that's probably the low hanging fruit. There is just the soldier, and then you zapped a little too long before disengaging. And then what the frick are you doing?
Repeating.
You're repeating. No. But see, so that's the big one. Like we're getting hung up on details. Like, okay, you should have short jumped here, and you need to bubble a little bit sooner there. And maybe you could have done this better. But the big thing is the pre-fight poke. Your ins and outs, and your ins and outs are taking way too much damage pre-fight. And then once you disengage, you're continuing to take more damage afterwards.
Yes. So right there is a very clear example. The rest of this is a atrocious Doomfist swap.
No, I want to see it. Let's go.
I'm like,
come on, Quad. You're going to pop. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh,
that was on me. That fight was all.
Wait, that was huge, dude. Look at the space you created. All right, you wanted to look at a fight here. Shoot me the code.
Okay. I gotta get this. So this is an interesting one. So send it to you. It's actually the whole first round, but any fight can basically do other than. But anyway, you just skim through the first round. Basically, the question here is, so this game I go like 21-1. My tracer was like 13-13, but they said I felt like I was really getting easy dives on their isolated Ana and killing. Yet they said, my tracer said, I shouldn't have been doing that. I should have been peeling for them or something.
Okay, two things. Stop peeking here. You already see until you're ready to dive. Second thing, you dive here, but there's actually no reason to dive here because their tank hasn't really committed. It's not bad to dive here, but I would wait for the Ryan to actually walk forward first and then go.
I heard him pin, that's why I dove. But
he didn't actually go anywhere. Just double check.
Oh, he just, okay.
Yeah. Good. Also, Mercy, not a good dive target.
Fair enough.
Because she flies away from you. Not a terrible dive target, but the Ana significantly more value here. Because if you dive the Ana, you actually get the kill, or the Mercy comes back and presents herself as a target to shoot.
It was kind of dumb. I dove the Mercy because I wanted to make sure I was the closest to the Mega so I wouldn't die.
Sure. But if you dive the Ana, you don't need to worry about diving, right? Or dying. You will kill the Ana here, 100%.
There was like no one that could have even killed you.
So they all peel back on you, which is fine. This is like, decent value. You should already have jumped out, by the way, at this point in time, once you see that you're not getting the kill, just to preserve HP.
Yeah,
see this? Just to because you only get like 30 more damage and then you lose 200.
But now, yeah, that's good.
This is fine. This is fine. This dive is not so fine. Where should you engage from here?
Probably get healed, then go to the right again behind them.
Yep, set up. Even just straight jumping here and landing on top of them. So much more of a kill jump. This is too casual.
They have no tank, so it's like really
right.
So. especially since they don't have any really good like Bastion Reaper.
Yeah, too early. You should get punished for that. Too early. Because you're trying to dive again. Like, look at the rest of your team here. Like, your team just isn't engaged. Like, your team, let them rotate a little bit forward to where your BAP, to where your SEM, to where your like your SIM is just not coming back from spawn and you're already in. So it's like the target here is good. Timing is awful. Like, let them rotate forward. Let the Rhino get to lag, here, and then cut off his flank, and then if your team can shoot Ryan, that's okay. That's good. Ryan shield, that's good.
But I was being too greedy, thinking I could get a second one in, but I just need one good one.
One good one, yes, most of the time, yes. And then this is just a really bad target priority.
Yeah.
Buying the Ana stage on the Ana. This is really good. This is really good.
That might have been because my team was complaining about pharmacy because we had no hit scans, but I should just probably focus on what.
That's it. The way to deal with pharmacy is to avoid the pharmacy. If you can't deal with the pharmacy, don't deal with the pharmacy. All she does is just it's just a target to shoot. Yeah. Good. Stay on her. Look at this. Mercy's back. Look how much damage the Rhino is taking while the Ana's turned around. And look at your HP as well. Look at this. Find the Mercy now. I don't know why you bubbled here. Find the Mercy or whatever. This is great.
Yeah, bubble did really nothing. Mercy dies.
That's fine. I assume that was to cancel the res.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably worth it. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, there you go. Go find the Ana. Stop playing with the pharmacy. Oh, my days. Just because she's bad doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, good point. So, should I just hope my team deals with the barrage? Because I was like...
Yeah, I mean, barrage, Winston's really good at, but like, that was a little bit fortunate. Nice. Stay on the Mercy now. Good. Yeah, this one was okay. Your Tracer's a complete idiot. You're doing fine. Let's actually go here. Find the Curie. Jump the Curie. Like here, jump the Curie. Get on her. I don't care if she TPs and Suzus. Create space. Force her out. Force her CDs. Then chase her wherever she goes with your next jump. Because the thing with Kiriko is she doesn't break your bubble or punish you with Sleep Dart and Nade. She can avoid your jump, but she can't punish your jump. You see what I'm saying? And now you're stuck shooting Ryan. Okay, wait, this fight's still going. Get off the Ryan, mate.
Yeah.
Is this when they started to tell you what to do? Also, you had bubble there. Would have preferred bubble into the primal. It's like you were putting so much attention on Ryan, and you're lucky you're getting cleave with it, so it's actually working. But like that's only because you're getting cleave. I would just say no. Don't second guess yourself. It's the same thing. Avoid taking damage pre-fight. Let's actually write some of this down. Winston. Cleaner ins and outs on engages. Pre-fight. Poke.
That whole round. It was definitely mistakes when I was going on Mercy or whatever, and I saw the early engage was way too early. So would you have said I should have been ignoring that and instantly going on Ana, or
yes,
playing that? Okay.
Yep, Ana. She's the static target. She's a target that you're most equipped to put pressure on, and by either killing her or by threatening to kill on her, you create the most space.
Because I was told that the enemy team had a Tracer that was marking our Tracer, and I should have played on our Tracer to help them win that.
This is where you have people that think they're too smart for their own britches.
Okay.
It's not that deep. I don't give a flying fart about what the marking Tracer, advanced strategy, map control angles, mark the Tracer, play the shit. No. Monkey, jump, squishy. That's it. That's all there is to it. Doesn't matter. Jump the Tracer. If you want to, if you can't jump the squishy, but you jump the Ana. It's really simple. If you force the Ana out, yeah, exactly. Stefano's in my chat. If you force the Ana out, the Ana's inaccessible, and then you want to go kill this Tracer because she's the only other squishy that you can reach, okay, sure, that's fine. Or Mercy even, right? Sure, jump into the sky to zap the PHARAH because you can't reach the Ana anymore because she's in spawn. Okay, fine with me.
All right.
But the highest return on investment is going to be pressuring Ana until she's a no longer reasonable target, and then find something else. That's it. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Any questions?
Yeah. How much do you think it's good if I like learning Monkey, playing him, etc.? How much should I realistically be playing them though? Because there's some situations where it just becomes so much harder to play and get the same value that you could just.
You would have to answer that question yourself. My general rule is if you're playing into counters on a bad map, swap. If you're playing on a bad map, not into counters, play Winston. If you're playing into counters, but the map is really good for Winston, then stay.
Okay.
I will play into Bastion as long as it's,
Well, yeah,
Gibraltar,
on Dorado,
right?
I'll play into
Sure.
everything.
But if I'm on Circuit Royale, I did this the other day. We were playing on our Winston placements. I walk out of Circuit Royale spawn room. I see a Bastion. I go back to spawn room because I don't have enough ways of counterplaying the opposition. So I think that's the balance you need to find.
Fair enough.
And really, more important than anything else is don't look for a mathematical formula that's objectively true. Look at like what you feel like at that moment. Your tolerance for like cancer might be a lot higher because you got a good night's sleep. But if you're just like, mate, I just came down from working like 9 hours. I just want to play 2 games to Winston, and you guys are playing Reaper Torb. I'm going to go Roadhog or Sigma. I don't even care. I'm just going to go. I don't have it in me to win that battle. That's fine. Whatever you want to do. Play for fun. Pursue fun at that point.
True. Okay, another question. Never mind. It's just all personal stuff I need to answer for myself.
Sure.
About
Just
Hero,
if it's something that you don't need to want to ask on stream, you can also message me. Direct.
No, it's just stuff that you're gonna say. You answer that for yourself because it's about heroes I enjoy.
Good.
Blah, blah, blah,
Good.
yeah.
I'm coaching myself out of a job. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Good. All right, mate.
all right.
Let me know if you have any
know what I need to
questions.
work on. Yeah.
Yeah. Just keep me updated with how stuff goes.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Cheers, mate. See you.
Cheers.
All right. I'm going to eat my food, y'all, and then we're going to get into some educational content. So that was a replay review. I have to eat. Hold on. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Fearless, Gooshway, and top 500 players. The easy answer is that they're just better in every single aspect. Like better mechanically, better cooldown management, better ult tracking, better game sense, better positioning, literally everything, which is true. But one thing that definitely separates them is their knowledge of like team compositions and communication, most likely. Because like that's the biggest gap between like pro players and top 500 players. They're definitely better mechanically in like literally every single way and cooldown management and stuff like that. But they also have like more of a knowledge of like matchups and like comps and like stuff like that. Happy Tuesday. Sorry. Look, I don't know, bro. I am cooking, man. Has it been enough time for the Spilo tier list? No. Bro, I'm not gonna do a tier list. I'm not gonna do it. You guys can't make me. I know it's good content, but I just don't know enough. Like, I just don't know enough. I could give you like very vague impressions, but it would literally be less accurate than like other tier lists already out there. Like, it might actually be misinformation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. When is that happening, Matt? Yes, I'm eating lunch. I haven't eaten lunch yet. Nobody knows a tier list? Yeah, but they know more than me. Like, I would trust the SK tier list over myself. Oh, you already did? I'm munching on potatoes and beef. Oh, how'd it go? Yeah. Who's on Rack Attack's team? I like the new PHARAH. I like it. The more I play her, the more I like her, actually. I was kind of like, not indifferent, but I was like, hey, this is good. But now the more I play, I'm like, hey, this is actually pretty fun. Not necessarily ground PHARAH, but kind of, sort of, yeah. How do you actually play her? Well, we're working on that. We're working on that. I was talking with Stefano about this last couple of days. Mostly just dive hero fundamentals. Just cycles of pressure. Take an angle, take a flank, use your CDs, escape, rinse and repeat. If you play her more like a flanker, not like hard flanker necessarily, but like soft flanker, really fun. And here's the crazy thing.
Ready for battle.
Check out my rank. I'm a higher rank on PHARAH than I am on Zenyatta after placements. Now, I haven't really played much Zen after placements, but dude, check that out. I'm Diamond 1 on PHARAH after placement. I'm Diamond 2 on Zen. That is weird to me. That is super weird. Look at my win rate, y'all. You guys were here for it. 77% win rate.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
No, I don't think so, Poop. The match rate balance for it. This is fun. This is great.
Everyone heal up.
Hey there. Hi there.
What's up?
Hi.
Wait, is he? Is this Danny from the desk? I believe you. But how are you so low? What am I watching? What am I watching? What am I watching? What are you doing? Also, I have never seen a more AFK backline in my entire life. What? You guys are actually standing still. Monticello looks like she's got like going through Vietnam flashbacks out of walking out of any choke ever.
The important thing is to keep learning.
Now, how could you get nerves from seeing Rack Attack? Oh my days. Oh my days. Let me guess, you guys were stacked, no? Oh no, you just got pulsed. Okay, fair enough. It was nerves? Yeah. Wait, guys. Did you guys get a limb? Wait, you guys got a limb? I was like, wait, you guys got a kill. Oh. Never mind. Disregard. Well, you should have had me, guys. I didn't sign up, but you should have had me. Oh, Danny's just gonna be a turd now. Freaking Danny, man. Did you guys even get a kill? Okay, listen, Gregor. Why are you here? Wrap left or right, and get Tech Trust or somebody to go with you. I don't even know, bro. Oh my goodness gracious! You guys are actually, literally AFK. Oh no, Stefano. Oh no. Oh! Okay, I can't handle this anymore. I can't do this. I'm done. We're done. We are done. Wait, I'm gonna turn this off of full screen. Actually, I'll just shut this down. Let's I can't do this, guys. I can't do this. Okay, so I wanted to talk about one topic, which has been actually I'm gonna pull up the replay viewer again. I want to talk about a topic which has been coming up a lot in my previous reviews, and I want to like get it all hammered out here in one location, so you guys don't have to like go chasing around in different reviews. Yeah, I missed your only fight win. That's unfortunate. Here's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about sandwich, cheating, periphery. We'll call it sandwiching for right now. But we'll elaborate more here. Let me actually pull up a code from you guys, actually used from a previous review here. Shoot, what was it? It was Antarctica. Actually pulling up a code here. And I'm probably going to have to go back and edit this a little bit, but yeah, y'all will survive. Give me just a second. I want you guys to look at this engagement here, and I want you guys to tell me what Lars' mistake was. All right? I want you guys to tell me what Lars' mistake was. All right, you ready? Tell me what Lars' mistake was. What do you guys think? I'm going to give you guys the blackboard here. Can I get the blackboard? I can get the blue-gray board. Wait. Ah, okay. Well, actually, we can't really turn the UI off. Okay, this is fine. Do you see red and blue? You see red and blue now. The clock. You got it. Let's talk about clock positioning or sandwiching. Here's how it works. This is the enemy team. This is the tank. You are a flanker or somebody taking a flank. Not necessarily Tracer, Sombra, Winston, Wrecking Ball, Cassidy. I don't give a rip. I don't give a Reinhardt going for a flank shatter. Sure. This is your team. You are a flanker. You want to be here, or you want to be here, or 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 here, here. But you do not want to be here. Why? You guys tell me. Why do you never want to be here, or here, or here, or here, or here? The obvious answer is they're in the middle of the enemy team. It's bad. But why is that bad? Crossfire. Yep. You should open yourself to be shot at from multiple angles. All right. So crossfire. X-fire. Right? Why else? You aren't splitting focus. Split equals no. We'll talk about that one in a second. I'll elaborate on that one. Vision. What else? Here's another one, guys. Movement. Talk about that one. All right. Convenience. All right. Now let's talk about each of these points. Crossfire. This means that if I am here, I am opening myself up to being shot at by multiple angles, even if I am myself taking an angle on somebody on the enemy team. Let's say I'm in the back shooting the tank in the back, but I'm in between targets. I am opening myself to being shot from multiple different angles at the same time, which is dangerous for me because it means that I do not have guaranteed cover. If I'm here and I'm using this block here to hide, to shoot this tank here, this block does not provide cover from this angle or this angle, and therefore opening me up to the dangers of crossfire. We'll talk about cheating because this is exactly what cheating is. All right. So that's one. Second point here. All right. Split equals no. If I am standing here, this really actually is the same thing as this one. So maybe we'll just cross out convenience. If I'm standing here, I'm not causing a split in terms of where people are looking. If I'm here on this angle here, the enemy team is still looking in the same direction as my team. Do you understand that? Maybe I'm splitting one person's attention, but everybody else, it's very convenient for them to be looking at this guy here and go, oh, hey, she's here too, or he's here too, right? So it's not, you want your flanks to be inconvenient or vision split for the enemy team. All right. Backing off of that is vision. Okay, let's have the green mark here. Vision for me is limited in terms of who and what I can shoot because the angle that I took only gives me maybe vision on a couple of targets and not on other maybe more attractive targets that maybe are down CDs or lacking HP or maybe just more attractive targets for me in general. If I take an angle and I'm shooting Reinhardt in the back as Tracer, but that angle does not allow me to see the Widowmaker or Zenyatta, I'm limiting the number of targets and limiting the number of options and not really reading the state of the battlefield. The last one is movement, and this one is a really important one because there's actually a point in time. Let me actually skip in this code here. Let me see if I can find it really quick here. Our Tracer friend gets one clipped. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this is it. So check this out. She's on the angle. She sees Lucio. Tracer takes the engagement from the flank. Instead of taking the engagement with a Tracer, she's so thirsty to commit on the Lucio that she sandwiches herself. Okay, so she walks in between and turns her back onto the Tracer. There's the sandwich. And so, because she's looking at this way and she's not looking this way, look at how easy this clip is to hit. She's not thinking about strafing or moving or juking shots or using cover from this direction. She's worried about this direction, which leaves her completely naked to this direction. What this does, what staying on the periphery does, what playing the clock angle does, in other words, finding a number and staying on the periphery of that clock and never entering it, means that you are able to set up an angle without, this is a bad clock, disregard, without getting angled yourself. Okay? That's what it means. It means to stay on the outside looking in. And which angle you choose is up to you. Even a soft off angle like here keeps all of my threats in front of me. I can utilize cover versus all of the targets, and there's no surprises. There's no surprises. I see everything. I can choose what targets I take, and I never, ever, ever get myself pincered. And the reason why this is more important for characters like Tracer and Sombra and Genji and so on, and even characters like Wrecking Ball, is because you are faster. And so you have more choices with how and where to position. So you have more opportunity to make really stupid decisions. And so if we go back and we look at this fight, why is this a mistake? Wait, is this the one here? I think it's a little bit further. Go back a little bit. Yeah, it's this one here. The reason why this is a mistake is she's on the clock. She's chosen this angle right here. What could Tracer do right now? What are her options? Choose a different angle or fight what you can shoot. That's it. If she chooses a different angle, the way to change your angle is not to run through the enemy team to set up an angle over here. It won't work. You will get chased and you will be killed. You have to either wrap around this way or wrap around the other way. Wrap around. So the mistake here is that she needed to stay on the Tracer. She could not risk engage. She has to stay the Tracer. She wants to go for backline, but in going for backline, she opens herself to being shot in the back, denies her cover, puts her in the middle of nowhere, and really should have gotten her killed. And it should have gotten her killed right there too. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's actually look at another code. Let's actually take a code from here. I played an unranked game, I think, on PHARAH the other day. Oh, this one was an easy stomp, I think. Let's just pick a random game here. I played some ranked yesterday. Let's find some periphery here. What are my positioning options as PHARAH right now? Where are my positioning options? Think about it. What about where I am? Is where I am good? Where else could I be? Here's a question. Could I off-angle on the Cassidy here? No. Puts me in between. Can I off-angle on the PHARAH here? Yeah. This is fine. Can I off-angle on the Cassidy here? Yes. That's fine. As long as I can draw a circle around the enemy team or a weird shape and I'm on the outside, then I'm good. As long as I'm not squished into the middle, I'm good. Is Poop Kip here? I'm going to use one of Poop Kip's examples on Sombra. Actually, let's do it when Poop Kip was popping off on New Queen Street. Watch Poop Kip here. Because I was talking with Poop Kip about this. Looks good, right? Outside periphery. Now, where does our Sombra want to play in terms of angles? Does she want to go for backline? Does she want to go for front line? Does she want to stay here? Does she want to stay here? It's fine as long as it's on the periphery. So here, as long as she's on the outside looking in, this is good. This is good. Why? Because there's no surprises. There's no surprises. She can see everything. See that? Looks good. Looks good. Lots of pressure, 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 lots of pressure. Everything's in front, everything's in front, everything's in front, everything's in front. Easy, easy peasy, nothing behind. Now I want to point out, I think there's a point in time here where he messes it up. Let's see here. Should I do the EMP? Maybe I should do the EMP. Maybe I should do the EMP. You know what? No, let's look at the other code. Let's look at the other code because I think there'll be some more examples here. You're the surprise, yes. Let's skip to a random point here. Oh yes, this will be great. This will be great. Now this is an awareness problem. This is an awareness problem. But can you guess what's about to happen to our Sombra here? You see it? Right. Why? Because she's taking this angle and looking this way when there's somebody behind her. You guys think of the astronaut meme? You guys know the astronaut meme, right? Always has been meme. This is what you want to be as a DPS. Right here. You want to be this. You want to be this. You never want to be this. And so it's about fighting. Now, if you're looking straight at each other, that's okay. That's even. But you never, ever want to put yourself with somebody on your back. Keep watching. How do you think this is going to go, chat? EMP, right? How do you think this is going to go? Shot in two directions, loses awareness, and dies. It's a good EMP in terms of targets, not in terms of the execution. Here's another question. I'm beating up and poop one more time. One of those sentences of all time. How do you guys think this is going to go?
Apagando las luces.
How do you guys think this is going to go? Better, but wait, look. You see it? So if we were coaching, now I looked at this fight with Poopkip yesterday, and we came up with a good solution. Let's see if you guys can come up with the same solution. How should Poopkip EMP this? How should Poopkip EMP this? From this position here. Go behind them first, stay on high ground. Even just rotating to here, dropping and then EMPing, or EMPing on high ground so he can stay outside of the enemy amoeba, stay in the clock. Right. Right, you could even throw, I wouldn't say it's a good play, but you could even throw your Translocator over here to get yourself on the outside this way and set up your EMP that way. You do not put yourself between targets. And I want to clarify, this applies to every character in the video game without exception. There are times when putting yourself in between is okay, but generally you want to, for example, let's say the entire enemy team is grouped up as Wrecking Ball. You still come from the outside to slam them in the middle. Avoid the middle, use the periphery. Angles aren't good enough if you're getting angled at the same time. I want you to come from the outside. You're on the clock. Right, you're on the clock. You want to be on the circle surrounding the enemy team. Our Sombra could be here. 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 As long as you're outside of this giant red amoeba. In fact, chat, who is the person that's mispositioned right now? Right now, who's the person that's most out of position? I am. Yep, I am. I'm the one that I have to, if I want to shoot the soldier, I turn my back to the Cassidy. If I want to shoot the Cassidy, I turn my back to the soldier. So where should I be? Where should I be? This is why off angles matter. The enemy team taking this flank is, I'm getting caught with my pants down. They're putting me in between them. That's why you take angles. You envelop the enemy team like this giant ectoplasm, or whatever the term is. You know what I'm saying? It envelops me and suffocates me. So where should I be, though? Where should I be? So I need to know that they're on the angle first, because if they're all grouped up here, then this angle is great, but they're not. So where should I be? Right by Eridu there? Yeah, sure. I could be here. I could be where Poop is over here. Right? Exactly. Heck, I could even be, like, if you want something really funny, I could even be here, right? Is it a deep angle? That's a pretty shallow angle. Probably not the best thing that PHARAH could be doing. But unironically, I think I would rather be in a more shallow angle that holds the periphery than putting myself in the middle of the enemy team. That's right. This is probably the best position around here, or somewhere maybe a little bit higher risk, higher reward with the nano here. And then if they all go this way, then I just deepen my angle and rotate this way. Or if they're all here and they all go high ground, then I just deepen my angle and go this way. Keep yourself around, especially you flankers, you DPS with mobility. You do not want to put yourself in the middle. You need to keep your threats in front of you, and you are the angle. They do not get to angle on you. Float like DNA, sting like mitochondria. That's exactly it. But yeah, I hope that makes a little bit of sense. I know this is a pretty advanced level concept, but it's really, really important when you're setting up your off angles that you do not get flanked from behind. Always try and wrap around behind. Maybe I'll play some PHARAH today and I'll try and narrate some of my decisions in that regard. Because I think it's a really, really important piece of advice and something that I've been actually coming to realize is really important positioning. In fact, it feels like almost every review I've had with any DPS has had talked a great deal about this because it educates your positions significantly. Can this apply to support? Yes. 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 As a support, try to hold an angle where you can cut down the number of flanks that can approach you to one direction or at most two directions. Okay, let's do some Ask Spilo, or should I do Hammer Time? Do you guys want to do Ask Spilo or some Hammer Time? Maybe we should do some Hammer Time here. Do any of these videos look good to you? I don't want to do the... Is Overwatch ruined? Maybe that one would be interesting because that's a pretty high quality video. Should developers listen to negative feedback? I don't want to see the Smito video. Overwatch has a public perception problem. There's a simple solution. What do you guys think? Opinion, poke stuff. Or maybe we should do some Ask Spilo. What do you guys think? As far as I'm most curious about post-patch. Yeah, I am too. Maybe we'll do some Ask Spilo and then maybe we'll do some PHARAH. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, let's take a quick look here. So let me zoom in so you guys can actually see here. Have you ever played on a team scrimt? No. Yes, I did miss out. I actually planned on playing on a team when I reached Masters way back in Overwatch 1 or Grandmaster, but then I got into coaching and then I just hit Grandmaster and then just went straight to coaching. Am I going to be watching the ML7 dev interview? Maybe, yeah, maybe. 5 countries you would want to visit. Norway, New Zealand. Chat, help me out. What would you guys suggest? Norway, New Zealand. Maybe Scotland, UK. I'm not a big city guy. Super, more of a nature dude. Like super nice, beautiful locations. Maybe Italy. Yeah, maybe I've heard good things. Yeah. Switzerland. Yeah, Switzerland may be good. Sweden may be good too. Yeah. Stefano, you can't. I will. You will not. I will fight kicking and screaming. Okay. Paying the best friend. I want to go play the team. Like if I want to raise Johnson, Mr. Douglas, that needs to cap the team to join the justice. No, I mostly agree. Yeah. Am I the best coach fighter of explainer? Because you're because you're the best coach fighter of explainer. Okay, so here's my take on like, you know, regardless of whether you think I'm the best private coach or not, or you know, my competitive coaching, team coaching experience or whatever. I think I was good enough. I'm good enough. Let's just put it that way. All right. The reason why I'm good enough is because thousands of hours of practice, like any skill. Okay. But I strongly believe that my edge when it came to team coaching and one-on-one coaching came because of my foundation and not just video games, and my ability to coach mixed martial arts, mathematics, sports, fitness, health, all those kind of things. I had a lot of experience working with people in person and a lot of different skills, even skills that I learned relatively quickly and then had to teach afterwards. I didn't have like 1,000 hours of practice skill. I mean, with mixed martial arts, I started teaching MMA 6 months after I started training. And that was just my ability to like quickly learn, process, and then be able to communicate that information. And that, I love doing that. So I grew up with my dad, who was a great teacher, a great tutor, and a huge inspiration for me. And so, you know, communication, sense of humor. I just think that it's hard to like what kind of skills it takes to be a good coach. It's like, I don't know, like there's so many things to say. Yeah, I was a math teacher. I'm a math tutor, and I did substitute teaching for a brief period of time and freaking hated it and stopped. Teach me how you realize a perfect Kamehameha. Is that the thing they go, Kamehameha, or whatever? Or I don't even know how it goes. Tier 1 math coach? No. No, I the highest I coached or taught was calculus, and I was like marginally qualified to coach calculus. Like I had just done it the year before. Is playing Ryan Sim-Mei Junk Bapalu still worth on Li Jiang? We played Ryan Brawl a lot. Maybe. That would be maybe the junk projectile sizes might keep him relevant in that particular niche, but yeah. But I'm not sure. Other stuff might just be better now. This is also pre-patch as well. You need big arms to be a good coach? Yes. Is there a time when you would play Widow over Ashe or Sombra with Ball Tracer? Yeah, typical Widow maps. Against Dive, Ashe Mercy feels like it's much better. Against a full poke Summon comp just feels a lot better. I mean, I still think it'd be fine on like a Junkertown Rialto Havana. Like you could make it work. You would definitely want to run it with a Tracer to hard mark their flankers, and then preferably something like just the whole focus be to mark and control space. But yeah, it's doable. I don't know how good they are, but the theory is sound. Is Junkertown still a Widow map? Yes. How does one build a mindset? I don't think it's like necessarily oppressively Widowmaker. Like Havana's probably now a better Widow map, and certainly Circuit Royale is a better. I mean, it was always a better, but yeah. How does one build a mindset where they stop playing things around them for lack of success? I consciously understand, but every time I'm playing a game off anniversaries, like videos, bugs, podcasts. I think like there's probably a lot of books and podcasts out there off the top of my mind. I don't immediately have something that comes to mind. But to me, it's like if you're aware it's an issue, like you just have to start applying that mindset, like right now. Like when you talk about like, okay, I have a hard time applying it in game, often silently tilt when I'm either with my friends or my randoms or locking Widow or Suravasa. Like, but what have you done to address that issue? Do you have things that you're trying to focus on? Have you practice taking breaks? Like I think also it's like as well, it's like you will never not judge other people. Like I don't just turn off you guys have seen me play ranked before. Right. And I definitely turn it up a little bit of a notch on stream, but I don't sit there and be like, oh, we're running Brig Mercy with a Reinhardt. That's great. I'm like, we're running Brig Mercy. This is going to be rough. Am I wrong? No. But then I don't sit there and think about it anymore. Not because I'm being PMA sweet, give everybody a big kiss on the lips. It's because it's not worth my time. Like I want to be successful at what I'm doing. In game or out of game. So I know that there's going to be unfair and really dumb things that people pull around me. But I know that the more I look at those things, the more distractions that I have to achieve my goal. It's not like necessarily a need. It's because you want to be successful so badly that you know that you cannot waste any time on worthless things like that. It's not. It's just not worth your time. And I think the thing is, it's like this is a habit for people. This is a habit. The problem is this is like asking how do you break the habit of really anything that's non-super addictive addiction forming, right? You just start. You just need to do it right now. Get out of the habit of it right now. Next time you tilt, get up away from your keyboard, walk around and do something else. Focus on what you need to be doing in game. You don't fix issues like these. You just have to train yourself away from it. You need to use that. What is it? What do they say? They call it the neuroplasticity, until it's natural. And you can't just like flip a switch. Yeah, I agree, Stefano. You just have to start. You have to be more comfortable with it. I'm not perfect with it either. But I'm better. And it came with like people ask me like, oh, like well, I think it was Lexa a while ago. Like, how do you just not even tilt when you're playing ranked on stream? Like, I definitely get frustrated when I play ranked, definitely. But I'm a lot better than I used to. It took me a lot of practice to be able to do that. It wasn't just like, oh, I had an epiphany. Epiphanies are the drinking bender your brain goes on that lies to you to pretend that you've solved the problem. Most of the time. Epiphanies are everything's great now. And then you wake up with a hangover the next day when you realize that the epiphany was just like just a short-term confidence thing. Usually, fixing issues like this is a lot more boring than it's a lot more boring. It's just doing things again and again and trying your best and until it's not so hard. It's like, do you guys remember back? Like, I don't know if you guys remember this back in the early days of YouTube. Not the early days of YouTube, like 2004 or 5. I'm talking about like 2009, 2010. And I remember there were so many videos about, I'm not even joking, add an inch to your arms in 1 week. I remember that. I remember those videos. I was getting into working out and like I didn't know a lot about physiology and stuff like that. And I was like, what do I need to do to add an inch to my arms? What do I need to do? Nothing. There's nothing that you can do. My brother was super, super vulnerable to these when he was like 14, 15 years old. He used to do this like literally on the weekly. He would, and he was in shape. He was just a teenager. He had like muscles and he worked out and stuff, but he needed to add an inch to his arms. So he did 2 sets of curls on the hour for 12 or 13 hours. And it did not add an inch to his arms. And he was literally drinking protein shakes like all day long. And he did the Go Mad challenge, like the gallon of milk a day challenge. He was all in. And at that point, I had kind of figured out that most of the stuff is just foolishness, right? It was just like consistent work. But man, it is so easy to get sucked into this stuff. You know what I'm saying? How does one build a mindset where they stop blaming things around for the fact that you ask me this question and then you ask for resources? You go find the resources. If you want it that bad, you'll find the resources. I know you're thinking about, but I was hoping to ask you because you've been through it before. I don't have anything off the top of my head. It's been a lifelong chain. There was no one book on my shelf that figured it out. Go figure it out. Go try it and see what works for you. Be patient. Yeah, the fitness literature is improved dramatically. Bro, okay, I'm going to admit something. All right, I don't know if I've ever told anybody this. There was a period of time in my life when I was 16 years old, and I was like a major like flirt in high school. Like I was a total smooze I had some bad lady trouble in high school. I was really bad with it. Anyway, this is one girl totally broke my heart though once. Like I was the victim here, right? I got the rug pulled out from under me. Totally shattered me. And not only did it like shatter me, it like killed my confidence. It like just destroyed me. And long story short, I remember this was like in the early, this was people were using forums. I remember looking up all like the equivalent of like the Andrew Tate. I don't know much about Andrew Tate, so just take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But like taking like the confidence and how to build confidence is one simple trick to get girls to talk with you. I went down those forums, bro. It was so much bull. It was so bad. Like I remember being like, even at the time, thank goodness I had enough maturity at the time to realize that so much of it was just like scams, and just total nonsense. And it turns out that like building my confidence back was just as simple as like I just had to bite the bullet and talk to people when I didn't want to, or introduce myself and just took risks. And I got back into, lifting and fitness again. And I worked really hard in my college studies, and I just treated people kindly and like, there is no quick fix. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. But see, that's not a bad thing, is it being boring, because the idea is like, this is also a period of time when like there was a really big YouTube video. Do you guys remember? It was some guy narrating with a guy running. Wait. I'm going to see if I can find it on you. Success motivational video, guy running football routes. There was a video back in the day when you want success, and it says like, when you want success more than you want to breathe, when you want success as much as you want to breathe. Wait. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. Hang on. Everyone remembers that video. It's funny. It's videos like these. Videos like these have in so many ways gate kept just as many people from actual success as they've motivated people to actual success. When you ask yourself, you want success as badly as you want to breathe, and you're giving up your sleep, and you go out there, you are a match that will flicker and burn and expire. Doesn't work like that, man. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I work with people like this. You guys want the juice? I've worked with people like this for 15 years. Back in high school football, coaches that try to motivate everybody, and the players that would yap, and they were always pumping everybody up. Total garbage cans, lazy. They would burn the first quarter. They'd go as hard as they can. They'd hit anything. They'd just get it all pumped up. And by the second and third, fourth quarter, nope, they weren't around. They were sitting on the sideline. They'd burn themselves out, or they didn't really feel like trying. You can't pump yourself up. Screw it. Ego moment here. I was a four-quarter player. In fact, I was so much of a four-quarter player that I would get injured because I would work so hard. But you know, when I developed that capability and that passion and that intensity, I was freaking 3 or 4 years old, and Mama told me I had to do my chores, Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play with my toys. I was a freaking kid. It's not sexy. It's not flashy. It's not exciting. It's not a passion. It's discipline. It's practice. It's building a lifestyle where that's how you approach things, little bit by little bit. It's not exciting. We deal with these people all the time at these flag football tournaments. These guys, these wannabe people that either didn't make it to the NFL or are washed and don't play in the NFL anymore because they're too old or they didn't make the team, when they're 27, 28 years old. And man, all they got is they got something to prove, and they're going to be the greatest, they're going to be the best, and they just don't put in the work. You'd be surprised at the number of professional, quote unquote, semi-pro competitive flag football teams that don't practice. That they actually don't practice. They show up to tournaments, they yap, they talk a lot of trash, they're all super intense, they got the hype music playing, and they don't practice. They don't practice. How many Overwatch League players? I mean, we had this with Albert in the Uncoachable podcast. How many players are willing to grind ranked and tell you how many hours they've grinded ranked, and how many players are going to tell you how much they've slept? How many players are going to tell you how often they've done self-review and reviewed their replay codes? You don't get a title or you don't get a little meter that goes up when you grind your replay codes or when you grind your sleep. You know what I'm saying? You don't get a little dopamine kick that you're the big tough guy. And it's the same thing with MMA. Working with all these sweaty MMA, UFC wannabes, that are sleeping on 4 hours, and this is just how I train, and I go and all they don't work on their weaknesses. All they do is they play to their strengths because they're scared of failure. They don't take care of themselves physically. They don't take care of themselves mentally. They just show up to class and grind, and then that's good. That's exactly what Stefano is saying. It's lazy hard work, or what Poco's saying. It's lazy hard work. Showing up is lazy. It's lazy. You got to do more. You got to be smart. You got to think. Exactly, Poke. Exactly, Poke. You can't just show up. You can't just show up. You have to evaluate. What am I doing? What could I be doing better? Where are my weaknesses? What is unnecessary work that's just adding stress, but not really making me a better player or a better person, or making me more successful? And the other thing about this too is, if I really want to get off topic, is like it also classifies success as like one thing. We all know what type of success that person was talking about, but is that the only type of success? Is that even really the most important type of success? Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? So my point is that I'm not sitting here trying to throw stones at people that are out there trying to like motivate themselves to do better and better things. I'm with you on that. I'm a very competitive person. I've made it Overwatch League, mixed martial arts, work, fitness, travel, football teams, collegiate, bachelor's degree, whatever. I've been part of that my entire life. Competition in sports. But it's funny because the people that I have here's the thing. The people that have been better than me are not the ones with the more dedicated and tough mindset. They just liked it better than me, or they were just smarter with how they approached it. People who are better than you don't have a secret. They're just better than you. They just show up. They just do it. You know? Sometimes it even happens by accident because they don't even necessarily try to be the best. They just really enjoy doing it. So they just do it a lot and, oh, wow, I'm good at it. I don't know, man. All right, Stefano, I'm going to check this DM of yours. Basic script. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to have to read this later, Stefano. I won't be able to read it this week, but I want to read it later. So if you want to get good, you got to be able to do the boring stuff, and you got to be able to build small habits, and you got to build off of that. If you want to be the greatest, you got to do the little stuff. You don't do the little things. If you don't work smart, you're not going to be good. That's just how it is. You can smash your head up against the wall as much as you'd like. You can get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, lift weights for 2 hours. You can play 4 hours of ranked every day. You can watch every YouTube guide out there, and you're going to get nowhere. Give it your best. All right, Stefano. I'll see what I can do. We'll maybe do it really quick here. Yeah, just get good. Get good. I had no idea how to get good. I got multiple coaching sessions, multiple guides, but the most important thing that I did when I climbed from bronze to grandmaster with no first-person shooter experience is self-reflect, self-review, and evaluate how I was approaching things. That's all I did. Non-copyright motivational music. Surely I don't get copyright struck with this. Let's see what I can do, Stefano. It's always the major. What is it, chat? Major third, fourth, and then minor fifth. Is that what it is? Da, 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 da. Always. All right, Stefano, let's see what we can do here. Is it in order, Stefano? Is it this? Is it? Is it in this order here? Yeah. All right. All right, let's see if I can try and give it a good go. Hopefully your handwriting is good enough for me to go. Here we go. People in this game always want to talk about rank anxiety. You get so anxious about this match. You get so anxious about your score. You're anxious about what rank you're going to get, what shiny little medal you're going to get to prove yourself that you're worth something. Let me tell you what's really going on. Anxiety is fear. That's all it is. It's your brain's ability to be afraid about what's going to happen next. You're afraid thinking about whether this game's going to be a win or if it's going to be a loss. like there's some sort of cosmic force that's going to decide what's going to happen to you. You're afraid that your teammates are going to judge you, as if sooner or later that Moira on your team is going to find you and flame you in front of everybody else. But I have a feeling that what you're really afraid of is the truth. I have a feeling that what's really bothering you is the reality that sooner or later, you're going to have to look at that rank change, and you just aren't ready for it, to tell you the truth. You are at this rank. This is where you belong. You're not ready for that. But you know it's true. Deep down, you know that at the end of the game, when all is said and done, you got that rank because you earned it. You don't want to face that. Why would you? You've got every right to look away from that. You've had your teammates give up before the game even began. You've had a tank that died first of your fight. You had a Mercy pistoling on the corner. You've got a million good excuses every time something goes wrong. A million ways that you could shield yourself from ever coming back to reality and having to accept the truth that underneath all of that crap, that you earn this. I want to get through to that person. I want to get over these childish excuses. So I can finally hear the truth that you know in your heart, someone that's not ashamed to say, I tried my best and my best was not good enough yet. You got to be better. You might be afraid of it now, but you got to be better. You're going to have to find it in you. You're going to have to manufacture a version of yourself that has what it takes to endure. It is a painful experience. There will be pain. There is going to be pain. Your lies, all these excuses you've built, they're there to protect you from that pain. You make them to protect you from yourself. If you want to have what it takes, you're going to have to learn that anything in this game, anything in your life you are ever going to do that really means anything is going to be built off of pain. It's built off of overcoming yourself. So that every day, every game, you're going to have the ability to look back at where you were in the past and take pride in the truth. I am better now than I was before. I am stronger now than I was yesterday because I have overcome myself. Before I was weak, and today I am strong. I am proud to be where I am. I am happy to keep going. I am willing to take on the next source of pain. I look forward to it because I know now that it makes me stronger than I was before. I choose to turn the cycle around. I choose the pain. I choose the truth. I am ready and I am secure. And I'm going to keep going. And I'm going to keep learning. And I'm going to keep fighting. And I'm going to keep queuing. And I'm going to keep hurting because I know in my heart, I know in my body and in my mind and in my soul that I have the ability. I have what it takes. I am not afraid anymore. I am bronze fight. Okay. You know what? It's always here's the chord progression. Wait. Hang on. I'm trying to decide if it would be better electric or acoustic. Hang on. No, I'll just do acoustic. It's either the oh, it says hang on, we got it. Hang on. It's either the or you know, we just do the you know what I'm saying? Wait. Yeah. Guys, listen, you can do it. I always believe. I'm about to start like a worship session. It's not my favorite chord progression of all time, I'll be honest with you guys. Can start a cult with those chords, yes. You should go from 100 DPI. 100 DPI? Thank you for the gifted sub, Stefano. Wait, 100 DPI? What the heck? Isn't that like gonna be like pixel skipping or something? Oh, 1,000. Yeah, that's a ridiculously high sensitivity, Aerothol. Thank you for the gifted sub, Stefano. I appreciate it. I freaking hate the. I'm a big hater of worship music. At least modern worship music. Very unoriginal, unimaginative, and lazy. And the funny thing is my brother is actually in the Christian music industry. And he freaking, there is actually so much like, I mean, it's just typical, like, Jesus and business does not mix very well. And like the music is like, the industry is like just kind of messed up. Wait, what is that? What is that? The stupid Alice in Chains song. Wait, I forget that. I'll be the day. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Christian rap actually has some good rap. Actually, Christian rap is okay. I used to, there was some. It's decent. Wait, maybe I'll show you guys something that we're working on. So Pepper and I have like another song that we're working on. An acoustic song. Oh yeah, yeah, the rapping about Jesus saying, yeah, I know it. Yeah. It's a classic meme. Thanks. Wait a second. Where's that? How's it go? Wait, sure. What's that? Whoops. Yeah, the original GML7 dev interview in 20 minutes. Nice. Dude, Nightbot is freaking piping off again. Remember me? I actually could do this. I actually could fix it. Most of that did not show up well on the mic. All right, good to know. I don't like a lot of, I don't know. I think Christian music had its heyday at points and times in the mid 2000s, but even then, it was mostly like, I think Christian rock scene was pretty good in the mid 2000s. I think the Christian contemporary music had its heydays in the 90s, I think. Late 80s, transitioning into the 90s. Michael W. Smith's early stuff was pretty good. Newsboys, stuff like that. But I think Christian contemporary music has been, I think, almost objectively musically bad for over 15, maybe 20 years. I haven't, yeah, no, I agree. Hey, that sounds off. What's a popular song from that genre? Which genre? I mean, you guys like did you guys see the fam release? Wait. Oh, Mighty to Save is just awful. I remember we went to a church and they sang it every week for like 6 months. I'm not even joking. Oceans, yeah, oof. Anyway. I'm so tempted to actually leak you guys something. We have another song that we actually haven't released yet that is going to be releasing in a couple weeks. Maybe I should give you guys a sneak peek. No. Not that type of leak. Where's the group DM? Yeah, I have at least have to give you guys a little bit. Let me actually mute my desktop audio really fast and find out which section I should show you guys. At least maybe a little bit. Hang on. I'll give you guys the start. Maybe I'll skip ahead a little bit. All right. Just be warning, this might be a little loud. Wait, no, I didn't. All right. I'll skip for a second. Give me a second. Mute again. Find a different section. Here, I'll kick it and get ready. It's going to get loud again. All right, one more section. One more section. All right, we'll let it in there for now. But there's a that will be probably released in a couple of weeks. Yeah. This recent album has been a little bit more synth poppy-ish, just for fun. We don't really have a genre that we like. I mean, we're probably going to release a metal album at some point, like screams and all that kind of stuff as well. We want to do an acoustic EP at some point. We've got a couple of songs already written for that. We want to do a punk album as well. Like, there's just like we just like a lot of different stuff. So glad you liked it. Appreciate it. It's got my vocals, Pepper's vocals. The mixing was done partially by a lot of Pepper, some of my brother. I did the bass, guitar, a lot of the synth melodies. Me and Pepper wrote all the synth melodies together. Yeah, I'm more of a punk fan, so yeah. On Spotify, it will be up. Yeah, it'll be on Spotify, yeah. Folk punk? Maybe? I don't know. So yeah, we just like writing melodies that we like. We don't really have like a specific genre necessarily. I might even Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll leak one more thing that we're working on. This is a project yet to be still working. Okay, I'm muted. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself though to the mic. You know what? Screw it. I'll just put my headphones back on. I was gonna put some music on, but yeah. I'll let you guys listen to like 15 more seconds of another song that we're working on. There you go. Basically the skeleton of what we're working towards. Anyway, there's just different stuff like that. I'm trying to see if there's a couple of other things as well. Yeah, anyway, there's a lot to be done. So yeah, we have a good time with it. We had a really good time with the most recent song, Fam, we call it. We put on our favorite metalcore title for it. My favorite part is people were like, bro, why is the title of this song so long? I'm like, that's the entire point. It's supposed to be obnoxiously long. But we had a good time putting that one together. That one has actually been in the making a long time. All that stuff has been actually recorded for over a year. But yeah. Anyway. Cheers, Stefano. The Spilo guy finds I'm using my music. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get copyright smoked. Okay, yeah, I feel like we've gotten a little off topic here. Probably nobody ever get coaching suits you're hard to work with. Yes. I generally not too often though, because if somebody's willing to pay money to get coaching, usually they're pretty open to the feedback. But that was a problem in team coaching. You just have to build trust. You have to build trust and be consistent and build a relationship with them. And generally that fixes a lot of those issues, and they'll open up more. And you have to approach your feedback more as like asking questions and like letting them kind of come to the same conclusion. But I've had a couple of those sessions, even on Spilo too. If you can dig around, you'll find one or two of them where it was like very difficult session. It's just the person doesn't want to take responsibility and tends to make a lot of excuses. But they're screwing themselves over. So you just have to develop that the feedback to be more question oriented, more gentle, more prodding. If someone's pushing back on my feedback, I generally don't push back. I let them we'll find middle ground there. And it's generally not wise to kind of push through, especially if you don't have like a level of trust with that person. How often do I get ego VODs? Not too often, actually. Not too often. Sometimes I do, but not too often. Yeah. Dr. Level Site, I already spoke with this person. So a lot of people talk about personal journey hitting rank 1 for some ego has a lot to do with it. So like fuel for improving is actually a mismatch in their skill. Let's hear what Super says. The key to motivation is hating losing. Maybe. I just really liked getting better, to be honest with you. I just really liked getting better. The ego, when people talk about ego, people talk about the ego that I am good. That is the enemy. Ego in terms of I can be good is not necessarily the enemy, if that makes any sense. I can be good. I have the capability to learn and improve on anything is I guess you could say a healthier or more productive ego. If I'm already in a good spot, I'm already good at the game, but this game is like screwing me over, that is the ego that will prevent you from improving. Yeah, exactly, Apollify. I think the whole hating losing thing is like overdone, and it's also very sexy, but it's honestly kind of like whenever somebody says, "Oh, I just freaking hate losing," I don't care if it's Michael Jordan or anybody else. I'm always like, "Oh, okay, all right, well, right, sure." How do you develop the ability to clutch? You don't. You just play. You don't. You just play. Michael Jordan did not develop the ability to clutch. He just wanted the ball because he trusted himself to be the better player out of his teammates in the clutch situations. You're just good. Nobody like develops another tier in competitive games. That's a total myth. What is not a myth is that certain people don't get shaken as much by the pressure and just play their game. And so you just need to trust yourself that I'm good. In stressful situations, I'm still good. So give me the ball, coach. And I will probably miss or potentially miss, but it's better me than anybody else, right? That's it. I mean, seriously, the reason why you want Michael Jordan shooting the shots is because of freaking Michael Jordan. The guy's great at shooting the basketball. Michael Jordan doesn't like have this magical button that he pushes, you know? That's just hype, you know? He missed just as many shots as he made, if not more, right? But I know he's really good at shooting, and he's not going to get all teary-eyed when the lights are too bright. That's it. Yeah, obviously this is kind of irrelevant here. What's Spilo's Iliari take? I think she freaking sucks. I think that there's so many issues with Iliari, I don't even know what the solutions are. Her breakpoints are bad. Her mobility is bad. Her pylon is a bad CD. Her secondary fire heal is also bad. I don't even know how you'd start to fix these issues. Putting pylon on a CD and extending the range on her secondary fire would probably help. Her ultimate's like the only good part of her kit. Yeah, it's just terrible. No dynamics. I actually think Life Weaver is in many ways more fixable than Iliari. Do I like Julian Casablancas? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Why am I is that because I look like somebody? I don't think I look like this person. I don't know who this is. Not sure. Oh, do I look like Julian Casablancas? I don't know. Chat, you tell me. I didn't even read the question. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like just having floppy brown hair equals you look like somebody, but maybe that's just me. Why didn't you say that on SVP Podcast? I wanted you to argue when somebody said a design is good. Because I choose my battles, Apollify. This is the reason why I'm influential, make friends, and make big cash money, aka minimum wage. because I don't act like a giant ass when somebody disagrees with me. I discuss things appropriately and under good context. I let people say stuff that I don't agree with, and I'll let it go. You know. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes I won't say anything if it's just not a good time to bring up the conversation. You know, you just have to use your judgment. You know. Why is Ramacha pick a lower rate than Wrecking Ball even the balls? Because Ramacha's freaking boring. At least at the time of this here. Yes, no, Matt. I have no qualms with calling you an idiot because there is no social graces when dealing with my Patreons, especially you. The coaching VODs and Spilo, all my coaching sessions, no, private sessions are not posted, which are about 50% of my VODs. Do I have VODs of me playing competitively out there? Stream stuff, potentially, but not, honestly, no, not really. Not really. The stream stuff, maybe sort of, but the last time I played competitively was like 2018, and I don't have any recordings really of that. I have a couple of recordings maybe, but yeah, not really. Currently got the GM4 and support. Everything else might changes in all those matches are appeal botting on. Just keep in mind that you have to avoid their angles unless you get close to them, but also that means that you can put a lot more pressure, cooldown pressure on their tank for free. Have I ever scrimmed? No. What's your reckoning to reworking is already, I don't like it as much. I'm not sure, but I don't think that would be the solution. But yeah, damage poke comps to be mostly more on tank and more support focused than versus the DPS. But the thing with Ana is because sleep and nade gets super high value on tank, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it definitely sucks. Yo, FT God, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Is this the champion? We're doing some Ask Spilo, and then we're probably going to do some react to the ML7 dev talk. So yeah, stay tuned. I appreciate the raid, mate. Didn't I play an owl? No, not play. I coached. I appreciate it, mate. The only non-degenerate French person ever. I realize that that's dangerous here, but I don't care. That's a joke. Yes. Appreciate the raid, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope your team, hope Peps is doing well. We enjoyed looking at some of your, some footage. You diffing Astro on Li Sheng was fun. Gotta do some gameplay for the raid? Yeah, we'll see. We'll take a look at the ML7 duo streams thing, though. But yeah, anyway, welcome FD God viewers. My name is Spilo. I am a ex-Overwatch League coach / reformed non-degen. I do a lot of private coaching, gameplay discussion, and general cringe content. So yeah, we're just chilling. We're answering some questions here, and then we're going to jump into the ML7 stream and take a look at some of those answers and questions. We'll look at like one or two more here really quick, and then we'll hop over. As a new DPS, how do I know which hero to pick and when? I'm going to specialize in a few heroes. I'm playing a lot of Tracer. I would just pick the characters that you start with. Always just pick the characters that you enjoy. If you enjoy playing a character, play it. It's really not that deep. I think even in the season 9, with a couple of DPS characters feeling bad, you should always start with what characters that you enjoy, and then just pick the one that makes the most sense in the situation. What's the recommended dose of Adderall to play a Tracer to GM level? You're killing me. Do you think Ryan needs a rework? No. I think Ryan is totally fine. I think Ryan has always been, whenever I get this question, the answer is always the same. Ryan is a victim of a negative environment. Or he is not a poorly designed character. He's a great design character. The game around him needs to change. That's all there is to it. Okay, let's take a look at ML7, right? ML7, yeah. All right, here we go.
Hey everybody. We can't hear them. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now it should be working. Hey.
Can they hear me?
Okay, I think they can hear you now. Louder. What do you mean louder?
Louder?
It's good.
Me louder?
A little low? No, it's good. It's perfect.
Okay,
I said it's
all right.
perfect.
Alec Dawson.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, looking good. So how you doing?
Good.
You doing good?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. I love streaming from here, you know? And I've been like gathering some data on breakfast. So I gotta ask you, on breakfast.
Okay.
What is your go-to breakfast?
Oh, I'm either a protein shake or like an egg scramble type of person.
You can't go wrong with it.
I'm a big guy for fruit, man. I need the energy for my workout. I need the fruit carbohydrates and something light, you know?
Piece of pastry with a coffee.
Nah, Alec Dawson, y'all are coping. Alec Dawson is way better than anybody else we've had in the past. Just because he's the mouthpiece for some of the questionable changes back in the day He's been doing a great job, in my opinion.
Nice
Very
out.
communicative.
Usually that's why a lot of us are here in California, you know, escaping some of those harsh winters. But it's raining, so I'm sorry for, that the rain has come with your arrival.
Yeah, I think I kind of like brought the rain, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah.
I like the rain. I like it a lot. How was season 9? Do you like it so far? How it's going and stuff?
I think the team's really excited about season 9 so far.
You're just mad that Symmetra's nerfed.
We've been seeing a bunch of people jump back into the game, especially like do all their comp placements and everything, and that has been shaken up, kind of like on its head in terms of what we've seen over the lifespan of Overwatch 2.
Average Symmetra main.
This is probably the biggest change in what heroes are viable and what's actually popping up. Some like true dive comps are showing up. We haven't seen that in quite some time. So it's been just an awesome time for the game. I think everyone's really we're seeing all the new things
Good. Get off Symmetra
in the system there, and I think that's been doing really well. So yeah, we're really excited. There's some things we want to tweak, in the next few weeks on the hero side, but I think overall it was a really successful patch. We're glad that people are sort of seeing the vision for the puzzle pieces that were all coming together. Right?
Have you played since the season got released?
Of course, I did all my placements over the weekend.
What did you place?
No.
I'll talk about
no,
where
Chad.
I did. It was like
Okay.
5 and 5, 6 and 4, 7 and 3, so like a little bit above average, right? It was a good time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do not answer that question. There's no good answer to that question.
I think I'm gonna put it like this. Okay, it's better in full screen, I guess, for us. Let me just keep it like this.
Cool.
1 second. I'm a hashtag professional content creator, Alec, so of course everything's gonna be like a little
Yes.
bit stuffed. Okay, this is looking great now.
Okay.
Looking great. You wanna dive into the questions? I have like
let's do it.
some.
Yeah.
Okay, so first I wanna ask you, who are the top 3 heroes by win rate in every role in season 9?
In every role in season 9, so it changes a little bit depending on
I'll move my
where you
camera
look
again.
at it. If you're looking at what we classify as like medal ranks / like Masters Plus, those are usually how we segment out some of our rank segmentations when we're actually looking at the data in that way. So we're talking about tank. It's like Diva doing very, very well across the board
Yes, tank.
at both rank thresholds.
This good right here.
Right, we see Winston doing well
Winston?
at both rank thresholds as well.
Ooh.
I think
There.
it differs a little bit. There's like Jungler
Perfect.
Queen does a little bit better at the lower ranks, but then at the higher ranks, Sigma does better. So those are some things we see on the tank side. So Diva, Winston, Sigma, Jungler
Diva,
Queen,
Winston, Sigma.
see a lot
Nice.
of them.
I'm kind of surprised with Winston. Like I always thought that in the first couple of days he was kind of bad, but I've been recently seeing him being played a lot. I can definitely see why he's working. Just 3, 2, 1, jump in, not waiting, just to punish the back line.
Yeah, a lot of
Nice.
the mobility heroes are
Environment.
overall doing well, right? I think a lot of
Environment
that's
helps
passive
Winston.
and how they can avoid it, things of that nature. Zenyatta and how they can get rid of Discord, things like that.
So like mobility is key in season 9 so far. from what
Espe-
you've seen.
especially in the tank role.
Especially in the tank
yeah,
role.
especially in the tank role. So we've actually seen Ball rise quite a bit
Yeah.
too, right? We're seeing some compositions come together for him, but just in terms of like how his performance is doing, he's on the up, and we've seen that not just at the higher ranks. We're seeing that actually happen a little bit at the lower ranks too.
Everywhere. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of ball being played. I think this is the first ball meta we've ever had since Overwatch 2 got released. So this is what it took for him to like be played a lot.
Yeah, a big shakeup, right? And then you move over to.
We're also talking about
damage,
environment
it's
changes,
like
really.
Genji, Tracer, PHARAH.
PHARAH?
Yeah, PHARAH is actually doing pretty well after the rework. And Echo.
People don't
Echo
know how to play in the
is up
PHARAH.
there, depending on what rank threshold you're looking at.
People don't know how to play PHARAH, but people also don't know how to play
Genji and
versus
Tracer
PHARAH.
They're just amazing.
They're doing very well, and we're especially seeing that as we get higher and higher play. Tracer especially is very strong right now.
So the higher we go, Tracer is just incredibly strong, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, while you can hit her more easily, she has a bit more health, so she can sustain a little bit more and survive some of that damage. Also,
Genji,
she does benefit
Tracer,
from that projectile
reworked
change
PHARAH,
in terms
Diva,
of
Winston,
how she
Sigma.
attacks folks.
That's
So
a
she's doing
good- that's
pretty
a good group right there. I'm
Genji,
not gonna lie,
I think
y'all.
One of the things that we were really happy with was that the change we made to Blade. So we actually upped the speed on it between each swing, and that's been
Yeah,
doing
go
well
faster.
with his neutral. And he doesn't necessarily need Nano Blade to get some of the successive ultimates that they had in the past, right? So it feels a little bit better in the neutral than it did previously. But yeah, those two in particular are doing quite well.
And what about supports?
Supports.
Zen,
I
Lucio
think
plus
the
something?
Overall,
Maybe Moira.
players,
Maybe
Zen and
Moira.
Lucio are both
Maybe
doing
Moira.
pretty well.
Maybe.
at both rank thresholds, no matter where you're looking.
So Zen and Lucio are like the top supports.
They're,
right
they're,
now.
they're doing quite well, yeah, and and we're seeing competitions start to.
Will he
sort
say
of
Moira
be
though?
around
Will
either
it
of
even
them.
be
They
Moira?
don't get played together as much, but we see we might see Moira be the third in that.
Did
one,
I not
right?
say
Moira's
it?
Appearing a lot with Lucio, sometimes
Get rolled, Apollovia. I'm a
she's
genius.
actually probably third, and I think one thing that
Actual
we
wizard.
necessarily didn't expect was how good she would be at higher ranks.
It's the right click
she's been on the
change.
rise,
She's a lot better at dueling, better than I gave her credit for.
Sustaining that,
The damage orb nerf doesn't
that's
matter that
something we've seen
much.
quite a while, right?
Indirect
We've
nerf.
really seen her do pretty well, like at lower ranks, but she's doing pretty well at the top two.
Yeah, I feel like I personally enjoy Moira metas and stuff, and in the first couple of days, I think that people were trying out
Joy's Moira metas.
Lucio Zenyatta team comp kind of
This
back
guy,
and
man.
stuff. But right now, I'm seeing like a ton of Lucio Moira. A lot of players are just locking them in, and I'm seeing like the potential.
It's
of
the
players
right click
to see so much
change.
damage from
It's the
Moira
right click
because Moira can stay
change.
alive for a long
It's the
period.
big one. The
And
lifesteal
I
is
feel
like
with
you
Moira,
could
you
feel
need
the
a lot of
DPS
elements to
increase,
make her
even with the
play
HP
that much in
increases.
higher ranks, because she doesn't have that much utility. But right now, with so much damage everywhere, I guess she just works.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Who did you expect to perform better, and who did you expect to perform worse in season 9?
That's a
Who
good
do you
question.
expect to perform better? I would say one of the more surprising drop-offs for us was like the beam damage heroes in particular.
Not a
like
surprise to
Zarya,
me.
Symmetra,
Zarya and Sim
in the
being
sense,
easier
right?
to track
So
and means that they
if
they
you
only
look at it,
benefit
they don't
from
really
shooting
get a
squishes,
ton of the projectile size changes as other hero classifications may.
and they were easier to aim as it
Hitting the
was.
shots, it didn't give you that much more. You're already kind of hitting it. So some of
Right,
their
exactly,
damage
Alec.
is not getting the throughput. that
See,
they
he
had
nailed it.
previously.
He's right.
Sometimes they don't necessarily have enough ammo to actually finish off some of the kills.
That's also
I'd say
true.
They're getting the least out of the big
Out of
shakeup.
the changes, the general ones.
And overall,
Aerithal,
their accuracy
you still
numbers look
here?
Like that as well. Like they may be getting 2 to 3% accuracy up, while some heroes may be getting 6 to 7. Right? So they're not getting. as
He
much
even suggested the right solution or the right,
of what
the
changes
correct
they're not.
diagnosis of the problem.
So those heroes in particular, I think the drop off was a little bit harsher than we expected. I think one hero that's doing better than we expected is PHARAH. I think it was going to actually take a lot
Hey.
longer for folks to adjust to PHARAH because it does
Not
feel
me.
very different.
I'm the
now.
goat.
Have you had the chance to play it yet?
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
So fast.
No, he
I
has
feel
not mentioned
it take
Junkrat.
a long time to learn the mechanics.
Let's play Find the
Move all
Spilo.
over the place, but I guess players are just picking up on her really fast.
Yeah, and we're really excited about that. It's almost like we're like waiting to see the full potential of it, but players are already playing PHARAH at a very high level.
Is it
right?
across all the gangs? Like
Yeah.
So
it's
it's not
the
only
same.
like high.
Yeah, it was it was very interesting. We actually didn't see. I mean, she's
Dang
almost
it.
like a completely different hero in terms of her mobility kit now, in terms of like the uptime and things like that. But we didn't see a big change in her performance. We did get some things to her. She has faster, the missile speed, and things like that. But overall, we just expected a longer lead up time in terms of players getting used to her than what we are seeing. So I think
Nice.
internally,
Good news
I
about
think there's a
PHARAH, in my
giant shift
opinion.
For PHARAH, and it really is. It is in terms of like how she's piloting, and she's not playing that skybox PHARAH. You're not really seeing her as much with Mercy anymore.
Yeah, you don't need that mercy with her.
Yeah, and
nonstop.
we
It's
might
good,
just we
'cause
thought
you
that
put
was
up
just going to
team
take
comps.
more time for folks to understand like how to play PHARAH and what to play around PHARAH. But it seems like they're adjusting pretty quickly.
Nice, dude.
Checking
Nice.
some W's in the chat for the PHARAH rework. I'm gonna be honest, like we've seen like a lot of PHARAH, and I feel like she does have a good impact. For me, I'm not seeing her that much in my games, but when I'm seeing her, I don't know. I feel like she has the potential. Might take a little bit longer, from my experience. Like if I have a PHARAH on my team, to go like, oh yes, we're gonna win for sure. Like I would have a Zenyatta right now, but I can definitely see the potential there. And I think if I would want to start playing DPS kind of and playing PHARAH, I think I would it'd take me like some time to learn her. But definitely, I would enjoy the gameplay way more than before, rather than staying in the back and just shooting it non-stop,
Yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah,
good. It's good. It's
that's what
good.
we're leaning into, right? Like a lot of times when we do these reworks, we want to sort of like focus in on a play style that we think is an optimally fun way to play the hero. And that was when we had seen players like actually kind of play that dive PHARAH and get into the back lines and things like that. It's like, how do we enable more of the player base to play this way? Because we think
to
this
go
is
in
one of the,
front and
yeah,
stuff,
we
be
think it's
involved.
one of the ways to really enjoy PHARAH. It's also one of the
Nice.
ways
Good feedback.
where if you're going against PHARAH, it's not as bad, right?
Good, Alec!
It's not this,
Guys, come on, this guy's a
skyboxing
genius.
that's happening.
I love
It's
it.
like, well, we don't have the right composition. We're not limiting the effective hero pool of the enemy team. I feel like this is a bit more open in terms of what you can play against this far.
Yes, he said it, guys.
How
Yes.
does projectile size buff impact accuracy compared to season?
More dynamics, counterplay.
Yeah,
Yes.
so everyone's up, obviously.
So proud.
Projectiles are
So
bigger.
everybody benefited from it.
Yes,
just that's-
everyone benefits.
It's great.
Benefit from it. It just matters what sort of classification you're in. I think for a lot of heroes, like let's say Ashe and Cassidy, you're like 6 to 7%.
6 or 7%.
In terms of, and that's a like a raw number going up, right? Not relative, right? So, with then for shotgun heroes, it's like 2 to 4%. For our high spread hit scan heroes, it's like 3 to 5%. Those are like the Malgas of the world, right? In terms of the
Malgas of the world, we hate them.
right? And then you have beam characters. We talked about that's like 2 to 3%, so a little bit less for them. But I think hit scan in particular is benefiting the most in that classification of like Ashe, Cassidy, Soldier, and then Widowmaker.
What about Widowmaker?
Yeah, Widowmaker's at some places like a 9 to 10%.
Ooh.
It's on the higher end of.
Yes,
But also, how much of those are headshots in
And one of the
comparison, like
things
one-shot
that's
headshots
very
versus
interesting
previous? You know what I'm
is
saying?
Also changes of where you're in.
Crit
in
accuracy,
terms of where you're ranked.
actually finishing the kill.
We see the most benefit around like Plat, Diamond, Master in terms of accuracy increase, and then
That makes
follows up a little
sense.
bit of Bronze.
Like having the base mouse control, base aim.
And
You know what I'm
GMs
saying?
were, they were hitting some shots, but it's really
Already,
about
but-
it's really about the movement. It's really about the movement that's occurring, at that high level play. Bronze doesn't benefit as much as say Plat, Diamond, Master. That's where we're seeing the highest increases,
Nice.
and that difference is like 1 to 2%. In terms of like,
I almost hid. I almost
Widow,
got
we're
it.
talking like she scales a little bit differently, right? She actually scales even more at the higher end, like 3% more.
So you're telling me I'm really bad at Widowmaker. So statistically speaking, if I start playing Widow right now, I'd be landing more shots clearly.
All right, guys, I give up.
Yeah, I mean, for a little bit of time.
For a little bit of
For a little bit of time. It's
There you
something
go.
we're looking at. I think it's a
Wait, no, it's reversed.
a little bit too high
Oh.
than it is currently. So we're probably going to lower projectile size
Oh.
for Widowmaker.
Ooh, interesting. You guys see that? Widowmaker getting maybe a slight nerf.
Just want a little bit higher up. Give me a second.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I don't know why it just goes down. Who is the surprise of the patch?
Surprises patch. I think another one's Moira. We talked a little bit about her.
Moira
earlier,
is a
but
surprise for me as well. I was expecting her to be
it's
easier
kinda
to
makes sense,
track.
though, right? So Grass
But
gets
I-
about a 30%
Is it-
increase in damage, and then everyone got like a 25% increase in health. So
So it should be.
she's actually just better. Her time to kill and everything. She's doing.
I
quite
thought the
well
damage
there.
or like lack of buff would affect that more. Plus her
I
being
would
easy to
say-
track, but I was wrong. I think maybe
it's
is the life steal a multiplicative of her damage? I'm sorry.
In terms of
Is it?
where some heroes like how deeply some of them fell off. And in the
Happy
next
birthday,
topics,
Lexa.
we're gonna be
Have a
looking at
wonderful
some of
day.
these heroes up, right?
Seriously, have a great
So
day,
some
mate. Hope you're doing well.
Junkrat and Roadhog that
Chat, wish
actually
Lexa a happy birthday.
are struggling, right?
Blow her a kiss.
But at the same time, we see heroes like Ball. I think going into it, Ball is one of those heroes that we didn't expect to see have such a rise so quickly. in
Ball's one of
terms
those environmental
where-
things.
We knew speed was really good internally. I think Lucio in particular was something we were like, okay, there's gonna be a lot of like speed going on, but I didn't necessarily expect it was going to be with
Ball
in
wasn't
particular,
screwed by the
like,
projectile
maybe it was gonna
changes.
stay in
That's the big thing.
Junker Queen aspect, this brawly.
And he
stuff,
also doesn't care as much about the DPS
or
passive.
Matra,
Gamatra, yeah,
some of
just-
those heroes. So, but Ball in particular is like seeing a lot more play.
So who do you
That's
plan on
why.
buffing/nerfing, and when will we be seeing the next patch?
Yeah, so we're targeting hopefully by tomorrow for our next our next
Ooh.
hotfix.
Hotfix tomorrow?
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh
Hopefully,
my
yeah.
god, that's
Ooh.
fast.
So one of the things that we're looking at in this patch is what are the outliers?
Life steal is separate. Okay.
But also like projectile sizes. How many of them are too big? Is really we're not buffing any projectile sizes. We're gonna take some of them down, and then health. I think there's one here in particular that has too much health. That's Zenyatta.
Zenyatta,
So,
ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh
overall,
no.
it's like Diva, Roadhog, and
Oh
Diva
no.
and Mercy in the department of. Well, later on we might do some other changes to these heroes, but Diva Pilot and Mercy Blaster, like there's projectiles.
the
This
sizes.
is they're really big. We want to go down on some of those.
So this would be like the last day in which I could go like full DPS mode with Mercy, I guess.
The other thing with Ball as well, if you think what screwed
it's
Ball
still
over,
getting pretty big, right?
Still,
nothing
just
that
not
screws
as
Ball
big as-
over
okay,
benefited from the
okay,
projectile
but
changes
yeah,
that
yeah,
much.
so-
Sleep, grenade,
Diva,
discard,
Zarya
hack,
we're looking at.
javelin.
We're also looking at Roadhog for
Hook.
DPS. It's a number of heroes like Junkrat, Hanzo. Junkrat's one of those Heroes is just performing quite poorly, so bring him up a little bit.
But how are they going to bring him up?
Tracer, and in terms of her performance.
So it's kind of like a big hotfix.
It's bigger than we've normally done.
Chat.
We don't want it to be a hotfix for like something we're instantly like buffing up a hero to make that hero meta or something along those lines. But it's really like, okay, what are some of the outliers that we're seeing, right? There's some others in there. I said Zenyatta's in there, Lucio's in there, Mercy's in there. Alari, I think, is a hero that really needs a lot of help.
Yes.
So
please.
Yeah, so a little bit of help to her.
No,
too.
please don't.
It will be pretty sizable, and then we'll see how it goes.
Sizable patch tomorrow, potentially.
I can't wait. Are there any plans to adjust the DPS
Yeah,
passive,
Ryan.
or do you need more data?
Well, I think we need more time for players to really adjust and feel it out, and understand how to play with it, how to play around it. So we're not going to touch any numbers of the DPS passive right now. It's a really important piece of just how the gameplay flows in Season 9.
Mm-hmm.
It is the thing that helps end engagements, right? And it's actually one of the things we really enjoy about having it is that it allows DPS to feel like they're more aligned with what their role is. They are the instigators of ending, and getting kills,
fights,
getting eliminations, and that's where we want to position them. And I think that's been really successful. I think some of the things that we're looking at is just like, okay, is the number completely correct? With time, we'll get that. Also, visibility
I agree.
of it.
Yeah.
I
was
think,
another question.
there's some things we want to do there in terms of who gets to see this. It is something that comes on and off quite a lot, and the way we think about it is there's this hierarchy of who needs to know that information. and
I think the whole knowing whether I have DPS
person
passive
who
on me
shoots
or not
the
is
enemy
way
knows
overblown
that it's
personally.
applied.
Maybe that's just me.
They know
I feel like it's a
they need to
non-issue.
know that first, and they get that response right.
It would be
But
obnoxious to
then
have any
if you're
sort of
affected
visual
by it, I
indicator,
think
in my
it's, the
opinion.
next level
And I don't
down.
actually think it
You
changes
need to know
any of
that.
your
So we're gonna
decisions
be
in
looking
game,
at
almost
how
at
we
all.
can apply
Like, seriously,
that.
what
And
decisions are
once we
affected by whether you have
put it in,
DPS passive or
subtle
not?
ways, so it doesn't feel like there's something always
I legitimately cannot think of one.
effect, but something that's nice and subtle. So we're looking
Like
at that.
nano boost timing for the heal buff,
I
maybe,
think
and that's not even
the
that?
next layer down,
that's
right?
like the third one.
Yeah, I think that's like the next layer down in terms of the hierarchy is you're healing the person who has it on, right?
Yeah.
And we tested with some things like that with it in your 3P, and it did become it started to felt like there was a lot of UI in place and very cluttered. We're going to start with putting into the person who's affected into their 1P. And we think this will benefit tanks especially.
It doesn't change the supports do necessarily either, though.
And hopefully they take better positions and things like that, right?
So they're gonna use that so that they're not gonna go I need more healing, I need more healing. You have an explanation.
I understand what he's saying there, to where it's
So maybe
encourages the tanks to play a little bit more
uncover,
cautiously,
a little bit
maybe.
of information.
Theoretically speaking, would you be able to see it in replay maybe, so that you can vote review it and stuff?
We'd have to look at that. I think you should be able to, though.
That would be great, because
Yeah.
a lot of the times I guess tanks are going I'm taking too much damage, am I being healed,
Ha,
There's maybe,
not
an explanation for them
Yeah.
to check it out afterwards. So
But nobody's going to use it.
you have this in mind with the visual indicator for the DPS passive. And right now you said tomorrow with the hotfix, we're not going to be seeing changes to the DPS passive. I guess just gathering more data, see if the nerfs, how the game's going to feel after the nerfs and the buffs and stuff. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think Zenyatta is a really big player in the meta right now, and it's also he has so much health that it can feel even when you what we want for Zenyatta is once you get to Zenyatta, that's not where Zenyatta.
I just want you guys to remember that the Zenyatta has received a percentage
and
proportionately
he has too much in terms of
less HP than the average support.
I would say
The reason that people are complaining about Zenyatta?
So
With the kick and
we're
stuff.
going to reduce the knockback on the kick too by a little bit.
Ah.
Because it's quite high.
I agree
think
with
for,
that change.
heroes like Reinhardt and other heroes they get in and then
The thing with Zenyatta is this is the first time we've had a meta where people realize how much
we wanna
HP he
reduce that
has.
so he actually can start to feel like that glass cannon again. You
And
get
the
in,
projectiles
and
are a
then
lot easier to
Zenyatta,
hit, in my
this is where
opinion.
he's vulnerable, right?
So it's you play in the distance, but if you get close to Zen, he should die.
Kick
or at least
distance
need a lot of
nerf.
help to stay alive.
He'll still have that strong melee kick. It's not we're not ripping it out completely. We're going to reduce the knockback.
I think they should leave the HP as is. I think they should nerf Discord and tanks slightly. Maybe consider nerfing the projectile size by a teeny tiny bit and nerf the kick distance down.
So now I have some more general questions. Have you ever thought about
my take.
implementing reworked out abilities into new heroes? For example, the old shield generator or Torbjorn's armor packs?
There's no way.
We've played with things like that internally a bunch, where it's I really miss this ability. How can
I'll
we
take
do
25
that?
HP up, I'm sure of it.
Implement
I'm not sure if I
think
agree
one
though.
particular that the team is fond of is, you know, Arisa's old right click.
The halt.
Two
Yeah.
such abilities.
Halt is
are
such a cool
quite
ability.
difficult to get right in terms of you launch something and then it does something else. And
Dude, actually, would halt be able to come back with one tank? Would it be
that can
broken with one
difficult to
tank?
control. It can be difficult to actually have rateability.
Maybe it
on
wouldn't.
And we thought that actually did a pretty good job of it. So it's something I think we would totally explore again.
I think that would be cool to have back in a
Nothing
solo
in the
tank
works
environment.
right now, but that's an ability I think the team is fond of.
Halt was a very fun ability.
Yeah, totally.
Who is the hardest hero to balance for every goal?
Oh, that's an interesting
opinion.
question. I think it's, you know, if we look at some of
All the low
heroes
skill
that we
characters.
reworked, I think
Low
some
skill
of those,
characters.
were up there.
Low skill
in terms
characters.
of
Low skill, low skill, low
hardest heroes
skill.
to balance. And when the way I interpret that question would be, you know, what heroes do we hear the most about in terms of, you know, how good they can be before we start
Bastion,
seeing people
Moira,
get on their
Malga,
nerves about them a little bit, right?
Roadhog.
So like the Sombras of the world,
Sombra, yeah.
the Doomfists of the world, you know, things like that, where they can be a little bit more difficult to balance because of
I'm surprised to hear as much
how
about
players react
Doomfist.
to those heroes. I think also in the tank role, you know, we were looking at, you know, how some of those heroes can become a little bit easier to play with and around, and you feel good about it. You know, characters like Doomfist, like Wrecking Ball, they can be a little bit harder for some players to actually understand what to do with
You
them.
need like a lot of
Coordination,
coordination,
especially,
yeah. Everybody
right?
has to be on the same page. and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So those can be a little bit more difficult. But I think some of the heroes we've seen
Doom Summer
get
covers the breakpoints, yeah.
reworks, was either because of, you know, some mechanics that are very difficult to balance, like stealth, or one shots, right, or combos in particular.
They didn't
for
do the
Roadhog.
stealth thing though.
Hook and then shoot, like hook, shoot, melee being the kill. That was pretty difficult. And, you know, once he lost that, he was really struggling, right?
What are you going to give him afterwards?
So, you know, we reintroduced it in sort of this two-step way with the trap and hooking through the trap, and then you're able to shoot then. But it actually has just made him a lot easier to balance in that light as well. And also making some things like take a breather on a resource.
Easier to
open that up too.
easier to
So
balance because there's more
I would say
gears to
Widowmaker's
tweak.
hard, but we think she's in a pretty good spot right now. And we're going to make a few adjustments here and there. But overall, I think she's
That's-
in a really good spot at the moment.
what are some reworks that you decided against?
Matt, I'll address that in a second.
I wouldn't say decided against.
Postponed maybe?
Yeah, postponed or like reevaluated what we want to do with those reworks.
Oh, okay. Hold on to your butt
I think
cheeks,
one in
y'all.
particular that comes to mind that we're looking at right now is Reaper, right? And it's about how big that set of changes is going to be one day.
Doesn't necessarily need to be
or How
big.
small it's going to be. We don't think and we've played around with things like a right click on Reaper, like secondary fire, and it doesn't necessarily really fit completely. We we
I
don't
agree.
want to add buttons just to add buttons. We're still looking at like modernizing some of his other abilities.
It's
like Shadow
thank
Step.
you. That's the
How
right
can we make that
answer.
A more interesting ability. How can we sort of like
That's the right answer.
into the future?
Into Overwatch 2.
Yeah, it feels like it's maybe a little left behind, right? So I don't. So it's really about us evaluating through iteration and times, like how big is this set of changes going to be? Because it could at the end of the day just be a change to Shadow Step, but it's a really polished thing that we want to do. You know, we wouldn't call that a complete rework. We would call that like an ability rework, right?
Like an update to it and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, so that's one of the things I think through testing, we kind of change what even our expectations of it. I think one of the things like going to season 9 that we had sort of adapted, maybe we were a little bit too conservative with this from our team's perspective, was like the PHARAH changes. You know, one of the things we didn't call it a full rework. We specifically like didn't call it that when we were talking about it publicly and things of that nature. And we always looked at like an update or something along those lines, because there is a new ability, right?
Yeah.
There's the Jet Jazz, but a lot of times you're kind of playing similar too. Even though you have this whole new ability suite, you know,
Right.
PHARAH still flies in the air, still shoots.
The simpler the changes, the better.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
less
So
is
it's
less
one of
is
those
more
things, too, where
sometimes,
we
for
have to
sure.
sort
I
of
agree.
Figure out like what we're.
Yeah,
how
no,
we're
I agree,
defining
Necros.
these
It might be that they're
different
trying to fine tune that.
It
Like
means
they're learning in real time, you know.
Yeah, what's the definition of a
tons of
rework?
different
Yeah.
people. So, yeah, I think the Saber one. I think everyone can agree that was a rework. But we'll see in time like how we sort of talk about these things too.
What is the most played role, at least in Season 9?
Yeah, so for season 9, we're seeing
Support
a little bit of
or
change.
DPS?
I think damage is getting more popular, especially as you move up in
Support
the
damage
ranks.
than
I
tank,
think
most likely.
For a while there, support at the higher ranks was the most popular role. But as we're seeing through season 9, damage is becoming more popular at those ranks in particular. Yeah,
So-
it sort of does this like damage has always been popular at lower ranks, right? Especially like new players love to play soldier and like, heroes
Everybody
like
just
that.
looks in DPSs, I guess.
Yeah.
I was a DPS main before, but
Oh,
then
really?
I realized,
Okay.
yeah, I played Genji, I played some PHARAH even.
How many of you guys
So that-
started as a
I wasn't
DPS
that
main?
good.
All you tank
Wasn't
and
that
support
good.
players. How many of you guys started as
But-
DPS main?
Yeah,
I
I
did.
had a lot of fun. So like when I started the game, I also started DPS.
I started as a Genji OTP.
Yeah, so but what you'll see is, you know, you'll see this trend where it's like it starts to damage and it starts to go down, and support starts here, and then they sort of like cross, right? But typically, like that's what we've seen like over course of Overwatch 2. Now what we're seeing is like damage actually ends up staying higher. They meet a little bit in the middle, and then damage ends up being higher even at the highest ranks. So right now, damage is I think that's expected. They probably got the most out of this patch, and I
Yeah.
think their value and what they're able to, put their thumb on a fight and really like kind of turn the tide. That's increased, right? And we're seeing players really flock to that role in particular.
And I think I got just one more. Wait, let me just double check. Okay, just one more question. Will we be seeing in-game stats for heroes? Because right now we have to use external sites and workshop codes to see like how much damage we're
Games-
seeing in-game, how much healing there is. per
In-game
hero.
stats?
That's
What?
something we want to do.
Like,
Definitely
you
wanna
mean
do. I
more
don't know when
information?
We're gonna do it. I don't know. We have this is not even like started on this, but it's something we talk about a little bit that we want some sort of like advanced F1 screen down the line where
Okay.
you can stay in there. F1 screen still tells you like what the ability does in like a nice short sentence or two. It's
Oh, I
like,
see what you're saying.
It's like okay, I understand what my hero's supposed to do. And then elsewhere, we want to like show you fall off. We want to show you.
I see what you're saying. I see. Like more like stats, like wiki,
Finding where
basically.
is a good place for that.
Wiki.
Is maybe it's like there's like a button in training room, or it's like actually it's just like a button here on the F1 screen that we can press, right? So we'll explore.
Yeah, that's
what
true.
the
That's a
best
good
way to do
point.
That is, but I think as we mature, we want to make sure like players have tools in the game to actually understand, what's going on in Overwatch. So that's one of the things I think would benefit there, especially.
I can't wait. I can't wait to just press the key or whatever it's gonna be, and then like just see the numbers and stuff. Because a lot of the times I want to double check, you know.
Hopefully, like, and this, as I said, like something, we're just like talking about it, right?
It's quality of life thing, but it's not going to make the game much better. It's just quality of life thing. It's like if you have free development time, do it.
Well, those
It's like
are all the
replay
questions,
viewer
Alec.
kind of
Thank
stuff.
you so much for joining, chat. Can we get some claps in the chat?
Cool.
This was absolutely awesome.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
Don't
And
clap, chat.
keep enjoying
Boo.
the match.
Yeah, thank you. I
I'm
can't wait to
joking.
see tomorrow how it's
Don't
gonna
clap,
feel.
though.
And maybe I'm not gonna be playing only Zenyatta, Well, maybe I'm gonna try some Widowmaker too. He gave me like
Please.
that tip that Widowmaker right now is kind of
Clapping?
really strong and stuff.
Don't. I asked you specifically not to clap.
And I'm excited to see.
Idiot.
For us to show you all the other stuff later on this week, so that'll be fun too.
Oh,
Yeah. All
Can't
right.
wait.
Cheers, man.
Thank you. You have a good day.
Have a good one.
Thank you again.
Thanks, y'all.
All right,
I don't
chat.
own you. Your mama says otherwise.
Bye, Alec. That was awesome, chat. That was awesome.
Alec is
Hey.
off into the mist.
I'm still gonna keep the screen like this, I think. Yeah, for a little bit. Was it good, chat? Was it good? Microphone.
Clapping cheeks.
Okay, I'm muting the other microphone. You're right.
How tall is Alec? I don't know.
Give me a second.
That was a good interview. I mean, nothing like earth shattering, but definitely some more clarity on like what's going on moving forward. Information on and I think like more like lots of good things to say there. I like the way that Alec obviously communicates, but like I think some of the takes and stuff was good. So rude, Spilo. Yeah, you shouldn't have played with fire. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want to play with fire, then you shouldn't have put your hands in the fire. Lions' opinions of sheep. You get me? Is the creator summon a different date, not this week? I ain't answer nothing. Made a video where he talks about the game and players. Oh, interesting. Very wise words. Yes, thank you. Opinions of sheep or lions. Burn the fire. Trust it is what it is. Cheers, Rashi. Gavin's going to be interviewed in a bit as well, Spilo? Wait, really? Gavin Newsom, right? Who is Gavin Newsom? Who the frick is Gavin Newsom? Remind me, chat. Who is Gavin Newsom? What does he do? The ranked guy? Oh, I'm not as interested in that. CA governor? Who is Gavin News? Oh, yeah. Wait, is he a politician? Wait, Gavin Winter. Oh, yeah, Gavin Winter. Dude, I taught. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Gavin Winter's the matchmaking guy. Yeah. Yeah, get matchmaking guy. Yeah, I think Gavin's pretty smart. My bad. My bad.
2, 1, fight. Select your hero.
Okay.
Strike from above.
You know what's coming, y'all. Oh! You know, I noticed something, by the way.
Only room for
I noticed that hitting directs, like, wait, why am I feel like I'm losing frames here? I noticed that, let me make sure everything's shut down. The hitting like floor directs is way more important because you spend less time in the air. Because now you shouldn't be like playing floor Mercy, you know what I'm saying? Or Flora. Unless you absolutely have to, but it does happen more than it did before. So you have like a way more dynamics with like the X and Y axis of the rockets that you're hitting. You know, you can make fun of me, Gregor, but I'm Diamond 1 as we speak. I was playing with Phi, Stefano. Who else were we playing with, Poop? Who else were we playing with? Oh, Eridu on tank. I was the highest rated player in the lobby. So keep talking trash, buddy. Oh, you were there. You were there. What are you talking about? I forgot about that. You're so forgettable that I forgot that you were there. I hate you. Yeah? Can't hear you from down there and like, I don't even know where you are. I need to get my combos right. What I've been working on recently, I've been working on my rocket fuel management. Or my rocket jumps. That's what I've been working on. I think you can one-shot a Tracer or a two-shot. Ah, if it's a direct, I think. Wow, that's that one. Yeah, it's not really a one-shot, but good combo, two-tapper. Yeah, rocket jumps are super viable. Like, super viable. I find rocket jumps super viable right now. The lack of self-damage, but for context. Right there. Versus, like, look at that. And I use, like, no fuel. I was using them all the time in my games. I just forget to do it. I've been working on, like, trying to remember to do it. Because it's, like, free verticality, and it saves you your shift CD. Ah. Also, just the fact that you move faster while flying is like such a neat little detail. Like seriously, you guys might not even know that, but from the like you move faster flying than you do walking, which means it allows you so much faster time to reposition. You know what I'm saying? And so like it allows like some sick rollouts. So you could do like. I messed up my right click there. I did it too late. But you could do all sorts of stuff. So you can go like here. And I've just not even used any of my fuel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wait, can I do a Symmetra debate versus Metro? Why? What did you do? I'm so bad with Barrage, man. Can you get more than 50 over fuel with lower cooldown? What do you mean? Oh, insisted that she was A tier? Wait, who thinks Symmetra's A tier? No way. Nobody actually thinks that, right? Wait, why did I alt tap? Gaffrey? Interesting. Did her projectiles get buffed? Because even with that, I think losing the 2-tap is terrible. Like, the beam buff doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. Not as much as losing the 2-tap. Not with the way that she's played in higher tiers. C tier? Maybe the beam buff is decent, I don't know. I don't think she's anywhere near A tier, personally. Ah, no self-damage in Vaxta. There you go. Let's try turning the movement up a little bit here. Come on, Jinmu. Fraud Moo. Oh! 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 There you go. I also feel like the DPS passive, like just throwing a rocket at a tank just to proc DPS passive is pretty fun. All right, let's get into it, y'all. If I had heart crosshair, I wouldn't. Yeah, true. Actually, I need to work on that. I feel like your CDs are pretty decent. I think the only cooldown that I think is too long is I think her jump jet's a little bit long. But I think that you could compensate that by reducing her rocket fuel or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I get why you don't want to give her like that much more fuel or more jump jet because just kill me, please. Okay. Because you don't want her flying again, right? But I do think a 14-second cooldown is pretty rough. So maybe like reduce her fuel a little bit, you know? Oh, wow.
Messy, but we got it done. Well deserved.
Also the fact that you could like rocket jump and like, and like recharge your fuel while you're kind of hovering near is like really nice as well. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna be interviewed now? All right, well, if any of y'all watch, let me know if there's anything super juicy. Any tips to not insta-die his Ashe this season? No. Good cover usage. Avoid Widowmaker sightlines. Same thing as ever. We should change the rank here to make it more appropriate, guys. Hang on a second. Rank needs to be bronze. There you go. Thank you for the gifted subs, Matt. Congratulations. It's a funny name. Frenetic, Reese, Dokta, Carrot Salad.
Ooh, I live for this.
No, the self-healing is... I think the self-healing is maybe the best change they did, frankly. Maybe even better than the DPS passive. Bronze 5. Here we go. Oh, after this game chat, remind me to get up and walk around for a second.
Repositioning. Appreciate it.
Oh no. Frick. Walk around for a bit after this game. Thank you, winner. Super helpful.
Always more to learn. Taking off. We need that robot to turn around.
Oh. Crap. Oy, oy.
I copy. I don't think so. Messy, but we got it done. I'm on fire. Forward spawn activated.
Right, not sure what the plan was there, but shoot. Are we playing PHARAH out of everyone? Isn't it obvious? Rework character. You gotta learn how to play this. Or at least attempt to.
Forward spawn. Up and away.
The enemy's pushing their barricade. You have to stop them.
Enemy over here. Rains from above.
Okay. I don't know what the plan was there. Maybe if he'd had deflect, but he already used deflect, so.
We're about to lose the lead. Increasing altitude. Repositioning. Health restored.
Oh no. I honestly don't know where we are right now. I need to avoid this diva more. What is our hog doing? Why did he just tank that?
The skies await. En route. Over here. Got the robot.
I want to pincer myself here. Aww. This diva's murking me. Will I grind for champion? No. I don't have time for champion. No way. I don't even know if I mean, I'm gonna hope to get the masters here, but like, oh dears, you guys can see that. No boosters. I need to do a better job protecting this diva. Wow, that not even a slash here. Ah, that was bad. Shoot, man. My Roadhog he is on a mission, man.
Shake it off. Let's get this barricade moving. En route.
Oh yeah. Do not want to. Where we lose to Echo. We all got good spawn.
Forward spawn lost. Taken to the air. Going here.
Oh no.
On the move.
Why are they chasing me so much? You guys see that? Odd.
You don't have to thank me. Repositioning. Going here. En route. Barricade moving. Maximum impact.
Wait, did she just not TP? Why? No! Come on, man! I had my dash. Dang it, dude. That's it. Now it's personal.
We can do better than this. Come on. We're shredded. got you covered.
Got him. Just catch him a little off the guard, you know? Trying to escape this way.
Over there. On my way.
Right.
Thank you.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Vamos esculachar!
Oh dear. That was super disorienting. I feel like I need some major work in the camera control. Holy crap, that was actually bad. You guys did not see that camera control.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Much appreciated.
Forward spawn lost.
Over there! Over there!
Up and away. On the move.
60 seconds remaining.
Should kill this, I think. Nice.
Over there.
En route. I don't think so. Perfect hit.
30 seconds remaining.
I like to see.
Brings relief.
Vamos esculachar!
I'm gonna chill for a second.
Oh, let's break it! Time!
Let the Kitsune guide
I got it, nice.
Rains from above.
Oh! Nice. Weird game, man. I feel like so many of my PHARAH games feel so clunky mechanically. Like, actually so clunky mechanically. I feel like once I have like some sort of decent, like just like, I mean, baseline mechanical level, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to take a quick break here. I'll be right back.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Like seriously, like this doesn't feel like Diamond 1 even like prior to the reset, you know what I'm saying, mechanically. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, it feels like I'm playing at such a low level and yet I keep winning. Like I just keep winning.
From above.
Yeah, GG's, man.
Ooh, I live for this.
I don't know. That's like 80% win rate. And I don't know.
The knife's called Gracie.
Yeah, thanks, Symphony.
And me? I'm
gonna try to remember to use. For me, my main issue with PHARAH is that there's so many things I have to think about right now that I'm kind of falling. I have to like kind of focus on one thing right now. So for right now, it's been mostly just like positioning, really. Oh dear. I think the character's just overtuned a little bit, maybe. Get sloppy. That was okay. That was okay, but I just messed up. We win this fight if I don't mess up.
Always more to learn. On the way. En route.
Not winnable. Yeah.
Hello.
Frick.
Enemy here. I'm taking off. I don't think so. Taking off. To go on a rampage. They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Aye.
Heat check confirmed.
Time for the rest and release Whitting.
Maybe? Nice.
Next flashpoint ruins.
Ooh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker.
No. I need to use fuel because I move faster.
On the move. Look here. Something to kill here. Aerial positioning underway.
Need one splash here. That's screw it.
I'm at the objective. Anyone else coming? I'm turning up the heat.
Dispersing.
There you go. Let him relax.
I need system repair.
No! Crap. I thought I waited too long to go in.
All systems nominal.
I needed to hit that direct as well.
Over here. The name's Hey there. Hello.
I'm your huckleberry.
Thanks.
I'm your huckleberry.
Over here.
Watch over here. Enemy here. Let's take him to the
Excellent teamwork.
Stop lagging about and get over here.
Oh dear. Can't exit.exe. Oh dear. I should have. I went rotated the wrong way. Crap. Uh oh, double support ult means we have no damage. Then needs to die.
Making another approach.
Crap. That's on me.
My soul ignited. Let's push them off the objective.
That's a big high noon.
Aerial positioning underway.
justice reigns from above.
Nice.
En route.
Secure.
Where is he?
Take the objective.
Flashpoint. Palace.
On the move.
Oh, he went back to spawn. I thought he was still alive.
Over there.
Repositioning.
There's the Diva swap as well.
Flashpoint unlocks.
I don't know why they're counter swapping me.
Justice reigns from above.
No chances. Probably didn't need that one.
Thank you.
Now double hit scan. Why? What was he doing? Oh, he should have died there.
Dispersing. Excellent teamwork.
I really like the rework, honestly. It's still, like, could there be more? Maybe, yeah. I think the ult's still kind of lackluster. But I really enjoy the rework a lot. I like it more than I thought it would. I like it more than I thought it would. The mobility is just so much fun. It just opens up so much more playmaking, you know? Like, the key thing for me is that I can actually contest a hit scan without a pocket now. I don't necessarily always win the duel, but I can have the opportunity to like engage or disengage and like give it a shot. From season 8 in that match. Yeah. Let's go with their, I don't know, their soldier. Why not? What is that? What rank is that? Masters? GM? GM? That was their Cassidy player. Diamond 4 tank player, though. Or no. No, top 500 tank player. Private profile. Private profile. My Junker Queen. Lucio. GM last season as well. I like a low GM Masters lobby. Something like that. Yeah, Diamond 1 seems pretty high, which seems to me like this maybe it's just like my game sense stuff or like some of my decision making or my timing or something. I feel like I'm winning so many games. Like that game was okay. Like I think that last game was okay. But I have won, like you guys have seen them, I've won so many games off of just like really clunky mechanical stuff. But I don't know, hard to say. Like, I didn't feel like out of my league that last game, even versus that GM hit scan. Like, it felt like, oh, challenging, but it didn't feel like impossible, and he was pocketed too. I don't know, maybe PHARAH's just overtuned, guys. Maybe I'm boosted. I'm only like half joking here. Like, literally, maybe PHARAH's like strong with her mobility now and like I don't know.
Traveling to Havana.
Yeah. Alan. You mean Alec? Alan. I don't know. She's not going to feel good in this map, so we're going to have to be pretty creative. This is going to be a real test, this map. If she's even playable on this map at all, that's going to be the real test. Because this is a terrible old PHARAH map, right? But if I can like do all sorts of flank shenanigans here.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be sneaky in this map, Stefano, I think. At least at points.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Second point is still not a lot of verticality, though, you know? It's going to be better in second, I agree. Kiriko's in. Widow.
5.
I like our comp, though.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, we almost got her. Widow.
What's up?
Oh dear. Oh my gosh.
Kick this off.
I peaked with Conk. I was ego. I always do Conk because it's faster projectile, but that was silly. That was really silly. Shoot. I also need to remember to open with concussive out of spawn because I realized that you get max distance, you know, so it's like.
No one can hide.
Ooh, huge sights, huge sights, huge sights. Surely that breaks shield, yeah. Oh. Oh.
The payload is moving.
I see an enemy.
Repositioning.
Form up. Barrage ready.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I have to commit. I have to commit.
The payload, fire! Stop the payload from moving!
I should have got that one. Frick! I overstayed my welcome. I should have shot in a shot, missed my combo, and then beast out. I would have been totally fine there. We still have Kitsune.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving!
I still have my angle.
Guide you.
Make them think. And then...
Rain from above.
Frick. Idea was there. I needed to get both kills for that to work. Got it. Dang, man, that previous fight is gonna haunt me. We should have held them there. Alright, it's okay. More practice, more practice, more practice.
Payload's on the move! Let's stop it!
My rockets are fuel.
Awkward.
I'm here. Feel better?
Over here.
No one can hide from my sight.
Stop the payload from moving!
Got him.
Alive.
Aerial positioning underway.
A new job for you.
Tank PHARAH.
Eyes here.
They're on Diva now. I gotta be really sneaky.
Dispersing.
Crap. I was like, if I'm gonna die, might as well waste this much time, but I was hoping to live there longer than I did. I was...
Making another approach.
She could have predicted that I was there. That was bad. That was bad.
60 seconds.
Alright, they're not on Widow anymore, so... Might be able to clean this up, actually.
Pass into the iris.
Oh! No! We can touch, 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 we can touch. We need to help our Widow, though.
30 seconds.
We've almost won.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Crap. I was sloppy. I got too shaky for no reason. Nice. Well, it's working. It's working. We should have held on first point. We should have held on first point. The last two deaths.
Always more to learn.
Well, 2 out of the last 2 deaths were bad. It feels playable. It feels playable.
Sides.
Okay, yeah, that's why I figured Smell Your Mom. That's why I wasn't really as interested in listening to it. So we're dying here, and there's unnecessary deaths. But there's a lot of value here out of just the flanking. Like, there's a lot of psychological value here. Like, we're getting a lot of cooldowns. Even when we're dying, we're wasting a lot of time, forcing a lot of resources. And, like, I can't count, like, at least 3 or 4 times that last thing, my Widowmaker is, like, getting free picks because they're chasing me around the map. Try not to play the same angle for too long and try the same flank every time. That I agree with Stefano, 100%. 100%, yeah.
Shed the weight of your doubts.
Yeah, I agree, Stefano. I agree. More mobility? Yeah. You can't kill people quite as fast as old Junkrat. You can with a conk if you get the combo just right. But the fact that you have like much more mobility means that you don't have to. You can be more of a distraction for longer because your mobility is like so expansive. Quill, yeah. Zen, was that a Genji? Widow?
5, 4, 3.
Ana? I don't know what angle to take here. I'm gonna have to think.
Escort the payload.
There's nade. Aw, that was a choke. That's actually crazy though. Widow, Sombra. I'll take it. More of a challenge. I haven't played much versus Sombra. Oops. At that point, I figured we kind of won it. That D.Va should die. Oh! I went too early. I needed to wait for my doom. It's okay. Still creating space, though. Creating space. Creating space. They can't focus all of us. Oy, oy, oy.
Interesting.
Direct conk, direct. Yeah, I want my Zen to reposition here, but I guess he doesn't want to.
No one can hide from my sight. Suppress this target.
Aw, crap. Kiriko got a little tunneled. Still winnable, though. We got a lot of nice trades. Can I have EMP now?
Into the eye.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Yeah, the Aspile portion of the stream is over for now, yeah. Sorry, mate. You could drop it in the Discord, though?
Skies await.
Driving the payload forward.
No way she spawned against, right?
Experience nothingness.
En route. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Face my burning.
Kill's a kill. Try and force bubble out. Nice, we get bubble. That forces primal. Wait, she just went to the other side. Nice. 14 and 10. I don't know, man. I have never in my life played a DPS that farms fewer stats and wins more. Never in my life. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't stop winning. That's actually crazy. All right, well, an 81% win rate. And the thing is I can actually feel it in like a portion of the games as well. You know what I'm saying? Like I can actually feel it in a portion of the games. Like I feel like so many fights that last one were won just through like positioning stuff, you know? Tracking. It feels like a high risk, high reward flanker. You know what I'm saying? It's what it feels like for me right now. Tusk, remind me after this one. I'll take a look. Sorry, mate. Hey, mate, friend.
Hello, Mr. Spilo. Thanks for that London versus Spray Check VOD video. Mind explaining for my pleb brain why you had a preference?
May has more self-sufficiency. Zen is not quite as self-sufficient. May has a little bit more HP, has her own self-heal. Zen requires a little bit more pocket if the Zen is at risk. Doesn't always the case. Like Zen can play such a far angle where he doesn't even get touched. But if they're like in an engageable location, I'd prefer to leave my May by herself than my Zen. What's up, Lucas?
I hope they put up a fight.
You could tell them in like a High Masters low GM lobby when everyone's got their Grandmaster Role Challenger titles on.
One. Attack commencing. Capture objective
Is that a hog? No, Orisa. Crap, that was bad. Wow, she actually ate that.
Objective A. I see an enemy. Escort the payload.
Let's get the payload going.
Increasing altitude.
Oh no, didn't mean to do that.
Who's on fire? I am.
Hey. Oh wait, I didn't get healed. Whoops, my bad. I thought I was like, I did not pay attention. Well, the Orisa is killable-ish.
Guys, await. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Crap. Maybe not killable.
Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Incoming!
Hold space here, at least. Oh my gosh, I wide peeked. Frick! Nice pulse. Can her Zen live? Orisa will die, I think. Orisa dies.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Get a couple of rockets in here. Wow, there we go. Well, I don't know.
Over there.
I'm on fire.
Someone who can.
There's a cast swap.
Let's get the payload going.
I need healing. Are you
Really. I'm not pushing cart for free here, so. Kind of a messy one, honestly. No way. Ah. Crap. I should have killed that Genji there.
Under my protection.
Oh, nice stick. Wow.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I am effervescent.
No way. How did she die? Ouch.
On the move. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Concussive out.
Oh no, 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 no.
Justice reigns from above.
Got you.
Nice. Sweaty there at the end, but nice.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
I don't feel like this person was a diva player. Oh, they are. I was surprised that I didn't punish me more, honestly. I felt like I was, I don't know. Season 8 ranks? Yeah, sure. Wait, who is this? Luke. Luke is support. Silver Bee, Catgirl, TYC. Catgirl is Masters last season. TYC is Grandmaster. Luke is Masters. No, Grandmaster. Oh, hi, Grandmaster. Wow. That's GM2 support player there. And then another Masters player, I think. Thanks, mate.
Pacifism is foolish.
Yeah, placements are done.
What makes you think I am a pacifist? You sure talk like one. Perhaps it is assumptions that are foolish.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defending objective A.
I really don't want to peek that because I think they're going to be in hit scan. Yeah, there it is. I can't really fight there.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Concussive out.
We are losing the objective. Push them.
System repaired.
Greeting. Hello. Peace be upon you. I greet you.
Come on, come on. Winnable, 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 winnable. Backline's really low. Means they're out of position. We can kill this diva, actually. Kill this diva. We 100% kill this diva. Where's our Discord? Where's our Discord? Where's our Discord? Where's our Discord? Come on, buddy.
Making another approach.
Battle hates me.
Know that.
I see an enemy. Excellent. Dispersing.
Oi, 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 oi. I guess I went to mess up my cooldowns there, but man, that was fortunate.
Helden sterben nicht.
Over there.
The skies await. Into the air.
Nice clutch play. Nice. Until the end there. I messed up my escape cooldowns and then just, I don't think I knew where my supports were healing. I'll take a touch here. It's okay.
Let the kids got you. Well deserved.
Tactical visor activated.
Arrgh. Frick, that was a really good bob. That was good ult use from them. It was a good hold. Yeah, you actually feel the projectile changes a lot with Diva for sure.
On the move. Taking off. Enemy getting up. Over there. Blasted.
Hello. The path to healing leads.
safety check.
Taking to the air. Justice reigns from above. Repositioning.
Come on, Papa. You see what I'm saying with the space creation? Widow's gonna peek there.
En route.
Enemies revived.
You see what I'm saying though? Like, if it's nutty how much space we're getting here. Ooh.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. 60 seconds.
Now watch this. Surely the PHARAH doesn't flank with infrasights, right, guys? Oh! Dang it! I knew. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! I thought she was. I heard the Mercy's boots. I heard the Mercy's boots. I heard the Mercy's boots. I thought it was PHARAH. I thought it was Widow.
Making another approach.
Okay, my plan was this: not to peek the PHARAH, but to play with her. But I thought the Mercy was Widow. That's why. Trust, guys.
Oh, that's payload. Or
I.
Up and away. Repositioning.
10 seconds.
Hold on. We've almost won.
Alright, guys.
On the move. Let the Kitsune guide you.
face my burning feet.
Nice. Nice. Well, that was good. And we continue. Oh, I was gonna do a roast my highlight. Yeah, let's do that really quick before I forget. Yes, thank you, Tusk. Thank you, Tusk. All right, let's see what we got. I've been a total wuss recently. I've not been doing much roasting. It's been more complimenting. So maybe we'll change here. Widow 5K. Okay, are we just not going to talk about that? Are we just not like, is this the part of the highlight where we like skip it and just pretend that didn't happen? Is what part of the review are we at? Are we at the good part or the part where we just pretend that doesn't happen? You're literally just why are you here? Why are you playing on top of the Zarya? That doesn't count as a 5K. This is the worst 5K I've ever seen. You failed to kill an AFK target and then proceed to kill an AFK target. You hit one shot, one. That's a body shot on a target that I'm not even convinced that you were shooting at. You missed two more body shots. You miss another shot, and then you hit the body shot, and then you SMG a fully. Bro, this isn't even hard to roast. I don't care if you're silver and DPS. There's no excuse for this. Shame on you. Shame on you. That was fun. That was a pretty good highlight, man. Thank you for catching that in. Oh, jeez. Nice highlight, mate. Nice highlight. But no, thanks for the sub. Redemption arc incoming. Yes, I believe, mate. You will get it. You will get it. Trust. You will do it. No, I don't want open queue. I don't want open queue. All right, guys. I'm going to do one more game. Yeah, I've been doing PHARAH.
Welcome to Oasis.
Shafano, you would have liked the last game. I was cooking with the flanks. Space creation.
Strike from above.
We're in like just straight up GM lobbies now. Yeah, what was the match rank? I guess it doesn't really matter because it's early. Oh. It's all the way to second point defense. Yeah, we held them on second. We held them on second. I destroyed a Widowmaker with sights. Chat will back me up. It was such a cool play. It was honestly, it was amazing. Triple direct from a million miles away. It was great. It was amazing.
Capture the objective.
Work as a team, everyone. Enemy here.
Over there. Enemy here.
I don't really want to play with that, honestly. Power Tracer kind of scares me. I should have finished that kill, honestly. Thank you for the Matrix, holy cow. Where is this Moira? Dude, I can't find anything. Nice.
Positioning.
Yeah, that's gonna create space.
Much better. Work together. Push them back.
Oh no, we're out.
Care always helps.
I knew I could count on you.
You cannot escape me.
Oh no, we got it. Okay, we got it. We'll take it. We'll take the trade.
Shake it off.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Oh no, get it, buddy. Get it, buddy. Nice. Worth. He's won. Oh, near. Not worth. Oh, thank you, Papa. No, I fumbled the bag, guys. That chasing it was fine. She didn't have recall and she was down a blink. I just missed it. Frick, man, that was bad. Ooh, huge. Huge play with my diva. That was not good positioning there from them. Oh no. Widow swap. He was thinking about it. Oh, got her. That's one pack. Oh my gosh, I missed every rocket. That was bad. That was bad. I should have aimed at the feet. That was a free fight win too. My poor diva's like, what the frick, man? Remake. Did you live?
Okay.
Right, man. Oh, huge. No way. Oh no. Crap, man. Shoot, man. That was bad. I should have killed that tracer. We killed that tracer, we win that.
Score 2-1.
Do not start the mission yet. The memo has something in his teeth. Okay, go ahead.
Ball will be, I think. Well, no, Diva was fine versus their comp, honestly. Good. Their comp.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. We must
Aw, that was my bad. I need to play more on middle cover. I took an angle without scouting. Good refall for us. I think I'm feeding this one a little bit more than usual. I got this, chat. Cat first. Not gambling here. We've won this fight. No point taking the gamble.
Positioning underway.
Pretty good rockets there. There you go. As far as really thirsting the duel. The supports seem kind of silly, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I've killed the supports a few times, and I've killed them a few more. Paul's in our spawn now. Oh no, 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 no. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, she has a mercy pocket now. Crap. I don't like that beat.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
I think the barrage is okay. If I'd been slightly better, if I'd done my rocket cancel, we would have killed him.
You cannot escape me.
The name's Cassidy. Marquich.
Yeah, we got this.
Catch these healing waves. Pain is inevitable.
Enemy here.
God, we got her. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We got this, guys. We got this, guys. Oh, I timed that first push on that retake a little bit early. I think I was the first one to step out. I needed my ball to take more space first. I waited to. I should have waited. Alright, guys. What win rate are we at right now? It's because stats matter, guys. 82%.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
So I'm gonna try to take high ground. I think their PHARAH's gonna be there. So we'll just play cautious and spam from mini if she can contest us there.
For this.
Go, come on. We got this. We got this. We got this.
5, 4,
I'm not gonna get much healing at all with our comp.
1.
So I just need to be really cautious.
Capture the objective.
Are they gonna be on PHARAH is the question. No. They are. He did not take the angle though, strangely. See, that's the old PHARAH mindset. She's scared to take an angle because she doesn't have a mercy pocket. At least that's the impression I'm getting. Look at that. Won't die. We didn't get enough backline pressure here. Alright, I need to be creative here, I think. I don't have a mercy pocket.
Hello. Привет.
Increasing other. I don't think so.
You see me, chat? That's what we got here. Oh, no way.
Time for the reckoning.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Man, that was a good play for me too, honestly. That entire attack was good. Yeah, I don't mind our comp. I can play around our comp just fine. We just need to play well. But to be fair, I've been playing poorly though.
Step right up.
Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns. En route.
Like old PHARAH, this would have been a lot harder. New PHARAH, I can do with more, Lucio. I'm alright.
Excellent teamwork. Much better. Fire at will.
Huge grab. Very efficient teamfight win.
I'm taking off. You can cut him out.
Huge. Huge Moira. Come on. Crap. It's okay. I think we're okay. I think huge should die. Nice. We're creating space. The movement there was messy, but the idea was good.
Repositioning.
Tracer now. Done Doom. So now they can be panicked to touching point, so I can exploit this. Case in point. Oh, I got rolled. Yes, we can't stop losing! Nice, guys. I don't know. 83%. Oh, I got play the game. Let's go. We did it.
Justice reigns from above.
Can't stop losing, man. Win streak keeps going on. Anyway, all right. What? True. Listen, I must be doing something right. Must be doing something right because this win streak is not like just luck for sure. I've never had a win streak like this. How many games have we won? Like 15, 16, 17 games out of like 19 or 20? Nice, Stefano. That's awesome. So the good news is that, okay, that means that the good news is that maybe my initial impressions and me and Stefano's initial impressions of PHARAH are correct. Like this whole like dive, create space, make plays, maybe int a little bit, but it's a lot like Doomfist, a lot like Doomfist, a little like Reaper at points and times as well. But yeah, even though I'm not like exactly popping off mechanically here, it's still like fun. Thanks to the spotlight. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah, GG's, mate. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing her. It's just like I said, the indirect value for me is fun. So if you don't like hitting directs, you might kind of have a mixed enjoyment of it because you do a lot. You do a lot less damage depending on how you play. But yeah. All right. Anyway, loves and kisses, y'all. I will not be here on Thursday or Saturday. I will not be here Thursday or Saturday. I will not be streaming. But I will be back on next Tuesday, and I'll keep you all updated. So, yeah, Elam Mastery is canceled already, so we should be good. We should be good to go. But yeah, anyway, loves and kisses. I'll see y'all later. Spilo out.